Like, the question: can y'all hear yourselves whenever y'all talk through mine?
I can't hear anything.
Not through yours.
Nope.
Oh, cool.
Not
And can
getting it.
y'all hear me pretty okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
actually
Okay.
sounds pretty strong.
sounds better than most nights. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if so, because y'all are just going through my phone, period, right now.
Nice. Okay.
Your phone has a pretty good speaker. I mean,
Yeah.
mic.
All right.
Sure.
So we are one shy tonight, so Lynn will not be with us, and we are going to hopefully do Lynn justice tonight. So last time you guys met up, which was what, 2 days ago again? Our stalwart heroes found themselves back in Leland, and after a brief stint with the town council, decided they needed to take care of some things, and so the lot of them went to Zana. Several of them went to Zana to talk about weapons and armors and updating their equipment and talking about when the armor that Jen purchased would be ready, which would be one day from your current day when we start. After that, the four of you, Squirt, Twitch, Jin, and Kiva, went looking for rations around town. Met a fellow named Jack Torver. Tover. I'll spell it. Tover. Where he looked like he's got a pretty good setup going. Managed to purchase quite a few rations from him, and then made your way to the town, the center of town, the House of Thalavar, where you found Dre's, and some other weird stuff going on at the house. And spent some time there. Learned that trying to dispel magics that seem to be occurring at the top doesn't go well. You learned a few other things about the tower during that time as well. That some of it's been cleared, most of the way up. Not all of it, but most of it's been cleared. There's ghost stories and whatnot about from the people who were clearing it, and after that, you all went to the house where you found Alin, who had been spending his evening getting used to his room, where he has spent maybe 12 hours total up to that point. And he put his book away, locked the book away, which you all would be able to see on a bookshelf in his room if you ever went in. But it is, for lack of a better word, locked to that bookshelf. So after that, you guys decide it's a good time to head to the inn and get your guys set up with food and drink. And during which time Squirt decided it would be fun to make a quote unquote fun drink, where everyone who drank from it shared a similar hallucination where they were all out on sea being attacked by a tentacle monster, and Kiva managed to calm the situation after arriving shortly after that happened, or shortly before that happened, learning that Francis, I don't remember his last name, Frankie, got adopted by the Broomers, and is over on the west side of town above I want to say windmill, but it's the watermill house. And so after learning that and coming back and helping everyone who was hallucinating, Kiva, you guys decided to finish your meal and head back to the house, and during which time Kiva built part of a good solid stone wall in front of the orphanage that she now knows exists, and everyone goes to bed except for Twitch and Jen, who have a midnight conversation about how to work together, since you guys aren't all involved. There was some other stuff left in that conversation, but I'm gonna leave that with them. Just a general base recap. They believe that they've figured out how to kind of work together without stepping on each other's toes, and everyone in the morning wakes up bright and early. Everyone gets a long rest. All spell slots are restored. All hit points are restored. You all feel awakened and refreshed. Even Dre's. Dre's, you are finally able to reset your stats to normal.
Woo!
And that is where we are going to pick up. As you all wake up one by one and kind of adjust your ears and eyes to the morning, you hear an unusual sound. Just this sound of wind rushing past your house.
No.
Great.
No.
That's not an encouraging sound for us.
Jen just sits up for a moment, raises her head, and then collapses back into bed as they groan into their hands.
Twitch is looking out the bunk bed. I think there's a window right there, like next to the bunk bed. Seeing what's going on.
He
I
was
don't
right there
believe-
next to Twitch too.
Yeah. I say I don't think Dre's hears it
That's fair.
because he's in the basement.
Yeah, Dre's, you probably wouldn't hear it. You're probably the only one that wouldn't hear it. Everyone else is pretty close to a window, I believe. And Twitch, as you look outside, because you are where you're at in this house, there's not a whole lot of brush and shrubbery to show the wind, but it does look like it is a little blustery outside. But that's
there's
about
three
it.
big ass trees in the backyard.
Oh, yeah, never mind. That's right. There's 3 big ass trees. It looks pretty windy outside.
But not raining.
No, not raining. Just very windy. It's
Twitch thinks to herself.
it's Memphis.
Unnaturally windy.
Yeah, Memphis in late August.
Oh gosh.
It looks to be like 15-ish miles an hour wind, pretty consistently.
Okay.
Twitch was wondering if that's enough to do Mask of the Wild.
No.
It's not kicking up dust or anything.
Not yet.
All right.
I don't like that yet.
He was gonna walk over to the window and like look outside up at the sky. Does it seem unnaturally windy? Does it look like there's a storm rolling in? What's he seeing?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh, and actually, I just remembered she can actually cast Druidcraft to help with that too, because that has a function where you can
There you
help
go.
you determine what the weather's going to be look like.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours.
Okay. Now you cast that?
Yeah, she'll cast it while looking outside to see what she sees.
Okay. You kind of hear in the back of your mind as you cast this, it's bright and sunny out with a high of about 78 degrees, winds coming in from the north-northwest at roughly 15 miles an hour. It should continue like this for most of the day.
Okay. Sure. All right.
Now back to you.
Huh? Glad we're not taking a boat today.
Well, that would depend on what direction we were trying to go and what direction the wind is blowing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you were going south, this would be a great day to travel.
Yep. But since we're planning to head northwest, not that great.
What is Squirt doing?
Chilling.
Sorry, I missed that.
Maybe eating.
You're eating?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Alright, so you guys kind of get your senses about you, wake up, kind of meet in the common room of the house. Anyone saying or doing anything with each other?
What time is it?
It's roughly 7 a.m. The sun has just crested over the from the east, and you guys can see just a little bit of sunlight. There's a couple clouds in the sky. They're all moving fairly quick, but yeah, it's fairly sunny out.
Twitch is gonna ask how Squirt and Dre's are feeling today.
Yeah, you guys feel great. No
Yeah,
problems.
As I come up, I'm just like, oh, I haven't felt better in my life. What? outside, if you saw me, I stretched both arms, but in this time it's one stub and one. I was like, oh, I got to get used to that.
Kiva's gonna look to the group. I actually have something I'm going to go do real quick. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
I thought we were leaving right away.
This won't take long. 10 minutes tops.
Okay.
And I take it you go outside and cast your wall of stone?
Yep.
Okay. What side of the house are you doing this time? I'm going to say that it's going to take 4 times to do it. Just to make things easy.
That's cool. Just continue moving around the house from where she stuck, where it ended last time. So,
Okay.
yeah, that works.
That works. Okay. And I'll of course have to update this map again whenever we get back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, sorry about that. Trying to finish my dinner here. Kiva, you go outside, and as Kiva goes outside, everyone else inside. A few moments later, you all hear and feel rumbling from beneath the earth, from beneath the ground. Draze, if you're still downstairs underneath the ground, you would definitely hear this. It sounds just like a as the as
I went
Kiva
upstairs.
as Kiva lifts the earth out of the ground, creating a large encompassing wall around another part of the orphanage. And okay, sorry, finally got it. Kiva, almost as soon as you finish, you hear a voice coming from your right. Hey, Kiva! 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 And you look over, and it's Marigold running towards you. She's got some object in her hand. It's hard to see from where she's at, but she's running right towards you.
Okay.
And she continues running towards you. As she gets closer, you see that there's some sort of looks like wooden stick in her hand. It looks like a piece of wood, even from where you're at, and even being a druid, it looks like a piece of wood right now. And as she gets closer, you can kind of see there's a bit of a crook to it, and she comes up. Kiva, Kiva, Kiva! I had to find you before you left. I remembered that I had this. This was given to me. It just before you guys came back the other day, and it was just so busy that I never had a chance to do anything. And now you're here, and now I have to give this to you because.
Calm down, Marigold. Calm down.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, the staff was given to me by Mr. Tover. Yeah, Mr. Tover. He said he picked it up a ways back from I don't remember when, but he is such a devout follower of Lathander. It is the most amazing thing, and he wanted to donate the staff because he was so glad to find the Lightbringer there, and it just I as soon as he gave it to me, I thought of you, because, and she holds up the staff and she puts it to the ground, and. Give me a second here.
Oh, okay. All right.
What is... I need one of the things that it does. 1 second.
I know what you're about to do.
Well, I don't know what I'm about to do, so that makes one of us. Where is this thing? All right. We're going to say that this doesn't take the charge, so it'll still be fully charged when you get it. So she puts it on the ground and just lightly taps the ground with it, just ever so slightly. And as she does, there's a soft and all of the small little plants and grass that's standing right around you guys within like a 10-foot radius, it all just begins to sprout and grow immediately as she brings the staff back up. See? This is cool, right?
Yeah. Can I take a closer look at that?
Yeah. This is for you. You can keep this.
Oh, Really?
Yeah. Let's just say that. I mean, you can bring it back if you want, but let's just say that this is for the gift of the Lightbringer.
Okay, cool. All right, sure.
And though for everyone outside of game, I know Kiva just posted that in chat. The staff of the Woodlands. This is a birthday present. So happy birthday, Kiva! Woo!
Happy birthday!
So yeah, everyone wish happy birthday. This is a birthday present. We talked about it. We discussed some things. So, yeah.
Specifically, what Kiva's getting is not 100% a Staff of the Woodlands. There were some tweaks made to it,
Yep.
but yeah.
Where is... So, she hands over a staff that looks very similar to... Oh, and I can't do that, apparently. Oh, I can't do that, apparently. To
I'm
that.
just gonna request bark skin.
Pretty.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking staff. There's a little bit of an echo. I don't know who that is, but oh well. Okay, so she hands it over to you. Well, I really hope that you're able to get some good use out of it. I can't do a whole lot with it, but I immediately thought of you, so thank you
Appreciate
again.
that, Marigold. I think, and she's just like got her eyes just scanning up and down the length of the staff.
Yeah, it looks really pretty.
I think there's a lot more to this staff that I might be able to figure out because I already gave you the description and everything about Druidic. And Kiva's eyes are just scanning up and down the length of these things as she's taking in all the Druidic runes on it.
Yeah, yep. So she is not a druid, and neither was apparently Tover, who gave it
Right.
to her.
Yep.
Who showed her that he could do that with it, and she's like, "Oh, that's so cool!" And so yeah, yeah. So she hands that to you, and well, thank you again, and feel free to stop by the shrine and pray before you leave, or
Right. Yes.
okay, bye. And
Wait,
she
thanks,
like,
Marigold.
and she like scurries off.
Question. Does Marigold say anything at all about the stone on the orphanage?
No, she's gonna let that slide
Okay.
because
alright.
she saw you casting it.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Hey, Gabe.
Yeah.
The portent on my Book of Fate, does it expire, or does it continue staying until I use it, or redo it?
It expires at the end of the day. Whenever you long rest, you lose the premonition.
Okay,
So
then I spend an hour to do it,
okay.
because, yeah, I had the 5, but...
Yep. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna save this to tokens over
Alright.
the other gen. Yes, over the other gen.
14.
All right, that's 14. You have that. All right, Kiva, do you go back inside?
Yeah, she'll go back inside and completely ignore anything that's happening as far as breakfast and everything. She's gonna take a seat in the corner and just start looking over the staff.
Sounds good. To everyone else, as Kiva walks back inside, she's carrying a new item, and she is looking incredibly intent at it. Anyone saying or doing anything about that?
And Twitch is definitely watching.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys are able to get everything prepped and ready for whatever you're doing, and you guys are able to. You guys are ready to go if you decide you want to leave.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Everyone heads out of the house. Where do you all head? Are you leaving town immediately? Are you going anywhere?
I want to make a quick stop at the shrine.
Oh, okay. Which one?
The Shrine of Lathander.
Okay. All right.
She just told Marigold she would come and say some prayers before leaving. So.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, no problem. So you guys, Kiva heads towards the Shrine of Lathander. I'm assuming everyone kind of walks together. Question.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Dre's is definitely with the group.
Okay.
I do not know where we are going, but yes, Jen is following.
Oh man, you are now loud.
Oh,
You're fine. Don't mess with it. I'm turning it down.
okay.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
So you head down south to the Shrine of Lathander, where you do see a small crowd of people. Crowd's probably not the right set. There just seems to be a small congregation of followers there. They're kind of not in the middle of a service, but like just before or after. It's hard to tell at this point. People are kind of coming and going. There's some people inside praying, and you all are able to go inside and pray if you'd like. And Kiva, if you are praying, I would like to know what you are saying.
Oh gosh. Okay.
It might be important. You never know.
Yeah. Hmm.
My canon version of D&D, the gods are always watching.
Wait, yeah. Okay.
Well, while Kiva's thinking here,
Yeah.
is anyone else doing anything at the shrine? Or are you all just like watching Kiva walk in and like kneel down and do stuff?
I'm just casually flipping through the manuscript.
Okay.
Right outside the God of Lights temple. Yep.
Yeah, you're not walking inside, right?
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I respect all religions, but at the same time, I ain't playing that game.
That's probably smart. All right, Kiva, what are you saying? Everyone else is kind of being quiet tonight.
Sent you a message real quick. I need your answer to that first.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
I forgot I switched to push to talk. I did that so you guys won't hear the typing.
Oh, that's fine.
I was just saying Jen is probably just standing awkwardly by the door because Jen is awkward even with his own quote-unquote deity. It's even weirder being at a shrine to someone else.
Yep, that makes sense. Kiva, I would just say it. Just say it. I don't know if there's going to be too much to actually RP, but
Okay.
I kind of feel like the rest of the party that walked in should be able to hear it too, so.
Okay. Then the basic gist of what she's praying, as the god of the dawn and the sun and everything like that, she's going to pray for favor in her travels. So like as fair weather as possible, that sort of thing. She's also going to pray for protection for Leland, specifically for Marigold and the kids at the orphanage. While we're gone.
Okay, that works. All right, you say your prayer, you do your things.
Yep.
And you guys are all able to head out of town if that's where you're headed. Is that where you're headed?
I think so.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's get out of here. Let's get on the road.
All right. As you guys head out of town, you do notice that the war machine has been moved to the west side of town, just by a small farm house that seems to be over closer to the water. And as you exit the town, you do
Oh, and I
see.
called Kelton, sorry.
Oh, okay. You brought Kelton. That makes sense. Oops. Yeah. You would also see the guardhouse that is broken and disheveled at this point from the last time that there was a major battle here, just as a reminder. And you guys head down the road. And as you head out the road, you do feel like the wind is kind of really strong. It's not it's pretty much a gust constantly at 15 miles an hour coming from the northwest, straight at you. And out in the distance, you guys can see what looks like clouds from this vantage point, it's kind of hard to tell. They look almost like they're moving, but you can't really make it out. Right now, it just looks like storm clouds off in the distance. You're not able to tell whether or not they're good or not, or natural or not. It just looks
in
like
what direction?
in the direction you are headed.
Of course they are. Okay.
Why do clouds always follow us?
I think it's less following us and generally preempting us. They have a habit of already being where we're going.
You guys are just
Fair,
always in the
and
wrong
I
spot
don't
at the
like
wrong
it.
time. All right. So are you guys saying or doing anything throughout the travel? We can just kind of montage the day and make it there.
I think while they're was that me or was
That's you.
Was that
Yeah,
Echo
that's
or
you.
was that somebody else?
That's you. But go ahead, continue.
Okay. While traveling, Jen is probably going to talk to Twitch with a kind of we were going to give them a condensed version, right? When are we doing that?
Oh. Twitch just walked into my office. Do you want to do the recap of the combo on the walk with the group to the Wayside Inn?
Yeah, whatever you think is worth telling them.
Okay, there you go. There's Twitch's answer. Whatever you think is worth telling them.
Okay, I think Jen was hoping that Twitch would help with this because Jen's not great with talking about their feelings and things going on. They're very new at this whole honesty thing. Jen's probably gonna be quiet at least for a few moments while they think of what to say. I'm probably just gonna wait till. Oh, there we go. Okay.
As well.
Okay. Jen is going to hesitantly say, while we're walking, is it okay if we talk about something real quick?
I mean, it's a bit of a walk, so we got time.
Is the wind impeding our ability to hear each other?
Not at this point, no.
Oh, great. You're giving a lot of foreshadowing here, Gabe.
If you say so. I'm just being clear.
Okay.
Not yet. Not at this time. Anyway, okay.
And also, I'm trying to remember what parts we were going to convey. Veronica, do you remember what the key points of what we were gonna bring up?
Did you put it in the... You didn't put it in that chat.
I thought it was in the other one.
No, it's in this one. Here.
Probably just a summary, hitting the
Yeah.
important points.
Okay.
Here. I'll put it in the RP chat, and you guys can say whatever you want to. That's what you gave me. That's not it.
No, that is not it
Oh
at
my
all.
god.
Yeah, no.
Delete that. That is not
Try that
it.
again.
Let's take two on that. Oh, you didn't post.
No, we didn't summarize it.
Dang it! You said you were gonna summarize it. No one summarized it for me.
No.
Just
well,
just role play it out. It won't take that long.
Okay.
I mean, most of it is not my story to tell.
Fair. So since we're finally heading to Neverwinter,
That was weird.
we thought it would be a good idea for me to at least be honest about a few things before we get there. Specifically, both my sister and brother were spotted there before we left Van Dalen that first time to fight the dragon. I think that was it. And it turns out that my sister might have a bit of a price on her head, potentially. So, if you could all just keep your eyes out, and Jen will give a general description of what their sister and brother look like.
Okay.
Elza is a fairly tan skin, long curly hair. I'll send you guys the picture that I sent into this chat just the other day.
Okay.
It'll give you a description that kind of looks like that. And then we'll give you a description of Elza and Jin's brother, who I forgot to get the name of. I said I was going to do that, so let me go over to my note page here.
Okay.
He hasn't come up as much.
Callus.
Okay.
Yes, Callus, who looks a lot like Elza, but more typically masculine. It's kind of like feminine, androgynous, masculine, boom, boom, boom.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't really know quite what's been changed since I made that wish. It seems like a lot has happened, and at least Elza is potentially involved with some fairly dangerous individuals. Have any of you heard of Bragan Darth?
Dungeon Master, have any of us heard of Bragan Darth?
Dre's no Kiva. Kiva, roll me a history check with disadvantage. Actually, just roll me a history check, actually.
Yeah, do or don't.
Dre's no, you would not know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, I think Kiva is the only other person who would know this, because Squirt's not from this realm either.
Okay.
Yeah, Kiva, you have heard that name. From your understanding, it's a sailing group of angry drow.
Oh, okay. How accurate that description is, I have no idea, but that's what I've heard. All right. Cool. Your sister is tied up with a group of drow sailors?
I mean, they're not all sailors, but the ones based in Luskan, at least, are heavily tied to the pirate captains that ruled the city.
Oh.
It's kind of a open secret there. But
Okay.
apparently my former captain pissed them off, and that was the main reason our ship went down. And apparently, for some reason, their leader, Jarlaxle, saved her. And she may or may not be working for him now.
Kiva, spending 3 years in Leland, you've heard that name before. It doesn't usually bode well for people who deal with Jarlaxle, from what you understand. All the stories that you've heard have been incited to either violence or just misfortunes by people who slight him. But you definitely would have heard stories of Jarlaxle.
Gotcha.
But all that to basically say I have no idea what to expect, and I may be a bit in over my head.
And which is looking at you like,
I
tell us
could
the rest
use
of it.
help.
There you go. You're gonna get a hug.
Okay,
Well,
30 seconds have passed. That's good.
The next morning is definitely helpful. I did not know we were expecting dealings with people of that sort.
I mean, I didn't either. Funny thing. When we were at the World Serpent Inn, apparently my former captain survived and got pulled into a portal and ended up there somehow, and now he can't leave. But he was the one that saw all that go down. I didn't really see it because I was too busy taking the face of one of the pirate hunters I killed and sneaking onto their boat.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, it was either that or drowned, so.
That's fair. Okay. All right.
But with how things have changed, I don't know exactly how she would have seen this go down. I don't even know if that's how I got away in this instance. Timeline? Does it count as a different timeline? I'm
No.
still trying to figure out how this works. It's confusing, and I don't know. What, Twitch?
The timeline has definitely been altered.
Mm-hmm. This version of it. So she may be mad at me. I have no idea what to expect here. Apparently she was in contact with my brother, who last I saw him threatened to kill me, so don't know how that changed either. But they were both seen in Neverwinter at the Fallen Tower Inn, and when we get there I would heavily appreciate it if you would all help me search.
I mean, we can certainly help you look for sure.
Thank you.
I mean, we gotta search out for maybe a replacement arm. So I mean, we're gonna be looking a lot of places.
True.
Yeah.
When you get a new one, see if you can get upgrade. I've heard of some nifty things gnomes do.
It's already on my mind.
Good. I would have been disappointed if it wasn't.
Upgrades?
Oh.
Upgrade.
Eva looks curious. Like what?
You know how gnomes tinker with things and tend to like have experimentations? I mean, look at Squirt, what she does with mushrooms. Imagine that with technology, like little gears and things.
I'm thinking of, I'm picturing like a blade that spins around really fast, and I'm like describing Ash's chainsaw arm from Army of Darkness.
Yeah. Don't get your hopes up.
No, I know. I'll find a gif of it.
All right, so you guys are having all of this conversation. Meanwhile, the wind is pretty much constant, and as you guys get closer, everyone roll me a perception check as you guys get, I'm going to say, within 20 miles. As you guys get slightly closer to
20 miles of where?
of the Wayside Inn on this path.
Okay.
You guys get 20 miles away from Leland at this point.
Before we ended our like little group chat, Twitch was going to talk to the group about changing our appearance slightly, since we are starting to be quite notorious for one reason or another.
Oh,
And-
that's a good point.
In our
We
our
did
townships.
that.
Yeah.
A moment while I look up pictures.
I don't know how well we can disguise, well, me.
Did you pick Kelton?
Yes, Kelton is here.
Okay.
And he just waves to you.
I mean, I've never been very good at the disguise type thing either, so I'm not certain what we could do. I mean, I can be an animal for most of the time if y'all would prefer that.
How much would my disguise kit can I help other people?
With your disguise kit, you should be able to help. Have you used it yet? Is this a new one?
Let me see if I've made a note.
If this is a new one, then you'd be able to help 2 of your comrades. Otherwise, just 1.
I would say no, because my last note says that I ordered a refill for the kit in session 26.
Ooh, yeah, that's probably been used once or twice. Okay, so we're gonna say.
I remember picking it up because I ordered it from Barthen's.
Gotcha. All right.
Back before Halia died.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna only be able to help 1 of your party members.
With a new kit.
But I thought if you picked it up on session 26, we're on session 50. You
Well, I
haven't used it since then? Seriously? Okay.
I don't think so.
All right. Well, if you haven't used it, 2 people.
All right, thanks.
Well, I mean, it's either 2 or 1.
Okay. I mean, Twitch will offer to the group. Well, within reason, we can see what we can do. I'm happy to help anyone. Dye your hair, new makeup routine.
I mean, that doesn't sound like anything we can really do while we're on the road. Is that something we could maybe do at the Wayside Inn?
Okay, so can I do it while I'm walking?
No.
Like, make sure I put it in here.
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Imagining hair dyeing is a bit more of an involved process.
Yeah.
I hate how hard it is to find art of redhead dudes or androgynous.
It's fine. Okay. So, you guys, as you continue to make it with those rolls, and I need to roll for a Lynn, because I forgot to do that. Perception. Wow, he's actually really perceptive. Incredibly perceptive.
No.
Alrighty. What was this? You'll probably hit 7 days before you make it to Neverwinter.
Okay.
Okay, so for the campaign chat, as you all make
Squirt.
Squirt, are you looking up in the sky at all, or while you're walking?
Oh, my bad.
I gotta ask. I wasn't sure if Squirt was just like, yeah, I'm just walking. Screw this weather.
Time to dig into my token art.
Oh gosh, that's 2 natural 20s. Oh boy, okay.
All right. So, wow, that's awesome. So, as you guys get closer and closer, about 20 miles out from Leland, from there, 3 of you would recognize that the storm clouds even from this vantage point, the 3 of you, Alin, Squirt, and Twitch, would notice that these clouds do not look natural. In fact, as you look closer at them, they look strange in the fact that they seem to be circling and a very odd shape. They seem to be 3 separate clouds, and they all seem to be in the shape of lightning bolts, facing inwards, spinning in a circle around a set location.
Oh dear.
Not this again.
Everyone else who rolled below 25, it looks like normal clouds. They look dark and stormy, but you guys can't tell anything out from here. You can see some lightning that seems to be happening, but nothing too out of the ordinary for everyone else.
Like, I would say out loud, it's like, man, I don't really particularly like the sun, but this is getting beyond ridiculous. It's like, why always these
So we recognize them
storms?
from previous encounters.
Say that again?
Do we recognize the clouds from previous encounters?
Yeah. Squirt would, because Twitch and Kiva were not there for that. So Squirt, you would actually recognize these being very similar to the last time you headed to the Wayside Inn.
Oh,
I don't.
no.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember that when you fought the undead and got drinks on the house and.
Yeah.
Is Squirt saying that to anyone?
Squirt would just be like, oh no, not again.
Not what again?
This has all happened before. We were at the inn, and the zombies appeared.
Oh,
I'm basically
okay.
Oh shoot, I forgot push to talk again. Keep forgetting it. Jen would groan and say, it's that. That is what this is?
Yeah. I don't want to fight zombies.
I mean, I'd rather not fight them either, but if they're there, I mean, that's kind of on our way. And we were also asked to look into the place if we could.
Well, if we save them again, they might give us more of the food. It was good food.
That's a really good point.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Squirt kind of like gets up and like flexes a little bit with a little bit of renewed vigor and starts walking a little faster.
Would Alin use that death ward thing before we go any further?
Probably not yet, but he will use it as you guys get closer, probably.
Okay.
All right, so you guys continue on. Yes?
Yes.
You guys make your way up towards in the direction of the Wayside Inn, and as you do, the wind, oddly enough, seems to be pretty darn consistent. And I'm gonna go ahead and switch maps here. As you spend the next several hours walking the next 20-ish miles to the Wayside Inn, as you get closer towards the end of the day, getting closer and closer to the Wayside Inn, all of you are able to pick up on the fact that these clouds are very much unnatural. And as you guys get closer, a light drizzle starts, and everyone in the party can now see that these clouds are in fact circling clockwise in a very unnatural way. All three are lightning bolts pointing in towards each other, spinning around exactly over top of the Wayside Inn.
Before we get there, Twitch is going to talk to the party about the side things that we talked about in chat, like going to visit the dragon, dealing with Draze's necklace, and potentially visiting, what is 18? The Dragon Barrow, where all that treasure was, where we didn't explore.
Okay. We'll role play that in a second, and Alin is going to Death Ward. Alin's gonna walk up to you, Draze, really awkwardly, just like, Draze, here, and he's just gonna touch you on your arm, and you feel this wave of warmth rush through you, and everyone else can see what looks like it starts out dark and changes to light, little barrier that comes up around Draze all over his body, just a light glow, and then it vanishes. And
what was that?
Oh, that was just Death Ward. It'll keep you from dying, hopefully.
Well, that's good to know.
Thank you.
No problem. And he walks back towards the back.
How far are we from the Wayside Inn at this point?
By this point, you're about 2 or 3 miles from the Wayside Inn. The rain has started to pick up. While you're having this conversation, I would say you guys are about maybe 10-ish miles out.
Okay.
Do y'all want me to like go on ahead real fast and see if I see anything?
What?
Well, I can be on a horse.
No, you're
I
not
won't be
splitting the
close.
party, Drays, Alin says.
I'd rather you not go on ahead like that. But Lynn, what about Edgar?
I wanted to use my horse.
Do you think the wind would be too much for him?
I don't know. Edgar, go fly. and Edgar like invisibly gets up off Alin's shoulder as a raven and starts flying directly into the wind. He does struggle a bit. He is a little slower than his normal movement speed, but he is able to make some sort of headway. And since Alin is here, I'm going to assume that Alin is going to fly him into this said storm, at least initially. But maybe, actually, probably not. And since Alin's here, I don't want to accidentally kill his familiar. So as the bird gets closer, Alin, you all see his senses fade out, and someone has to like deal with Alin while he's doing that. Edgar. Actually, I'm not even going to describe it, because I get to play Alin. After about 10, maybe 15, 20 minutes, you finally hear words from Alin. There's fighting. Neverwinter Guard and 3 other somethings, but it's really hard to see anything. The rain is so bad. The wind. There's hail and lightning. This is not good. Not good. And you see him like regain his senses. Guys, do we have to do this?
I think so.
If
Yeah,
Kiva
absolutely
hears
do.
that there's fighting and storm and all that kind of stuff, she's already running on ahead.
Jen probably has just finished their process of shape-shifting and has finally landed on that picture and is like, oh well. And starts running as well. Full movement, bonus action, action speed.
Okay. Well, let me grab that token too. Let's see if we can get this on the map real quick. D&D Beyond. Okay, sorry.
Why do you have Kiva's token labeled Saturday?
That's a good question.
That's funny.
What? What? What are you talking about?
I just changed it, but it said Saturday.
I must have typed it on something at some point on that. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. I
Okay.
could not even begin to tell you.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, we're gonna put that right on the field there. So that is no longer Jin is now that. All right. So we're gonna shrink some sizes here. Actually, no, we're not. Yeah,
And
we
you
are.
continue to use the wrong one for Twitch. Do you not have the right one saved?
No, I keep telling you that. Okay. All right, I got it all. All right.
I don't think I am. There we go.
Okay.
Can
Wait,
you
where?
delete the giant one?
There is.
Done.
Yeah. Okay.
I just deleted it. Done.
Thank you.
Okay. So, as you all take off towards Neverwinter, don't change the size on me. You guys take off towards the Wayside Inn. All 6 of you, and as you rush towards the Wayside Inn, you do see the storm begin to get nastier and nastier. The rain turns not only from drizzle, but it turns into pelting rain. And I'm going to read some descriptions because memory fails me always.
Okay.
Wow, we're really tiny compared to those doors.
Yeah. We can change it. Just change it back. I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. So as you guys get closer, there is a very clear line of rain where as you get closer to the storms, within I'd say probably 120 feet away from the Wayside Inn, there's a very clear line, a wall of storms surge and howl in the distance of about 120 feet. You guys are standing, and you look behind you, and it's kind of raining where you're at, but behind you is bright and sunny and gives way to what looks like very mild weather. Um, However, in front of you, you see what looks like hail, violent wind, electrical discharges of lightning. It's very nasty, very much unnatural. And from what you can tell, I'm going to ask that you all roll me another perception check, and I'm going to use this throughout the battle.
Instead of our passive.
Yes. Yeah, actually.
So Mora, I gave you like a platinum piece last time I was there. Let me roll better on perception.
Yeah. Wow.
No, honestly, this kind of this
Damn.
really does check out. That's you'll understand why. It's like buckets of water being poured.
I think it goes without saying, but Mask of the Wild.
Oh, I love that.
Absolutely, yeah. You can absolutely do that.
You know, that checks out too.
Yeah, that
Course
does
ca-
that does check out too, especially with what Kiva's holding. All right, so I'm gonna say because you rolled a nat 20, and I'm gonna add a little flair to this, Kiva. As you guys get closer to the storm, you all see that this is incredibly violent storm. You cannot make out anything past 30 feet in front of you as you all look into the storm. Kiva, on the other hand, with the staff in hand and playing around with it for the last several hours, you kind of feel like you've gotten a good hold on it. And you all see Kiva kind of lift up the staff momentarily and point it into the weather. And Kiva solely, I'm going to do this because you rolled a nat 20. Kiva, you can create a hole in this rain where you can visually see what is going on. And as you look 120 feet out, you see what looks like three things in plate armor attacking what looks to be either a Neverwinter guard or probably a guard from Leland, as you were told. Olin, thank you. I need to roll for Olin. Shoot. See, this is why I need help, y'all. I need all the help. Perception. Yeah, that checks out. Okay. So everyone except for Kiva, you will have 30 feet of usable vision. Outside of that, any attacks or rolls that you have will be with disadvantage. Even within that, it is still very hard to see. Blistering wind as you enter the storm. Do you all enter this area? As Kiva, you see what look like three suits of armor. Three things in suits of armor attacking this Neverwinter guard.
Okay. Any chance I can get a visual of what she's seeing?
So like a better description.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you look through the rain and make what looks like about a 5-foot tunnel to you through this rain, you can see clearly that this Neverwinter guard does seem to be holding their own. They seem to be a fairly decent fighter. Give me 1 second. Let me find my notes. It looks to be some soldiers fighting 3 suits of armor. And Kiva, you've never been here before, so you don't know what these are. Okay. Yeah, she has the guard that is being attacked, the soldier that is being attacked, has long dark hair, matted and wet at this point. You can see that she is kind of bleeding a little bit from her neck area. It's not terrible. It looks like a glancing blow sort of deal. However, she is very much outmanned and outgunned. she is very much. She's definitely holding her own, fending off would-be attacks by flail attacks with a just a long sword, and she seems to be holding her own. But she is definitely losing this fight.
You said it was the end of the day.
Yes.
Is there more specific time?
Yeah, it is. I'm gonna actually. It's gonna make it even harder. At this point, it's probably. I'm gonna say 6:30. The sun is starting to go down. It's starting to get darker, and that's why everything it kind of checks out that you guys can't see, and we're giving Kiva the fun bit. Yeah, it's definitely getting darker, and you guys are standing on a precipice of a wall of storms. You cannot see 30 feet past you. There seems to be hail, some as large as apples, dropping from the sky. There's lightning that's crashing over and over, just throughout this storm, hitting the ground, striking the inn. Striking everywhere except for the inn, as far as you can tell.
Okay, cool.
Do we find that unusual that it's not hitting the inn?
All of this is unusual.
Oh. True.
Yeah, nothing about this seems natural.
Guys, we need to go inside. This weather's crazy.
Yeah, well, I don't think the weather is going to stop until we make it stop.
Yeah, but we could see better if we go inside.
I don't think the enemies are inside.
What enemies?
Didn't Kiva just say she spotted some people and then said someone is holding out near the entrance through Edgar?
I don't think.
Kiva hasn't had a chance to respond to point that out.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually said it yet.
Okay, I think you said Olin at least said that there was some fighting.
Olin said there was
outside.
fighting, but
Yes.
Olin couldn't make anything out either because Edgar wasn't going to enter that storm.
Okay. But we did know there was fighting going on out here.
Yeah. And you can kind of hear the glancing blows, the tings of metal, even from 120 feet away. Every once in a while, throughout when the thundering stops, you guys can kind of hear this ching, ching.
Okay, can I see where this fight is happening in relation to the building?
You certainly can. Thank you for asking. I'm gonna make everyone. Yeah, we're just gonna make everyone smaller. We're gonna do that because this is size-wise. This is proportionally better.
Okay.
So you see what looks like this.
Cool.
As you guys are, and I'm sorry, the map is a little big for this. You guys are basically like outside of the storm area, off the map.
All right.
Currently.
Cool. How do I want to do this? Let's.
Little preemptive to ask that.
Yeah, you haven't even hit anything yet.
How do I want to initiate this then?
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what she's doing. She's gonna turn to the group and say, "All right, dead ahead. Just follow the road." Then she's going to grab Squirt, and like do two things in rapid succession. She is going to wild shape into an Allosaurus, but before she immediately before she does that, she's gonna fling Squirt up onto her back and and cast Enlarge on Squirt.
Yes.
Okay, so you turn into an Allosaurus and you cast Enlarge on Squirt.
Yep.
Okay. First things
Squirt
first.
is now human-sized, riding on the back of an Allosaurus.
Squirt, do you resist that at all?
That's
No.
fair. Okay.
No. Okay. I just have to ask because she might. All right. So you all would see Kiva. Kiva, you say something about that, and then you throw Squirt on your back and turn into an Allosaurus.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
She specifically says, "Fight is dead ahead. Just follow the path."
Jen raises an eyebrow while they witness this and then send off a salute. Aye, aye, Captain. And Jen starts running forward towards where she indicated.
And Kiva just takes off.
Okay.
doesn't wait for a response.
Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. Who all is entering the fray? entering the storm.
Jin is.
Eva definitely is, and Squirt is going along with her. since
Okay,
she said she
so
wanted to stick-
we're gonna find out. So Kiva and Squirt, I need for both of you to roll me a d6,
Oh,
and then we're
oh.
gonna find out who all fully enters this storm after you.
a D6?
Yeah,
Okay.
Whoa, what?
a d6, 1d6.
Alright. Oh boy.
Okay, that wow, the dice never lie. That's fantastic. As Kiva charges in with Squirt on top, Squirt begins to grow, and Squirt, you are now a full-sized human or humanoid forest gnome. You are the same height as Twitch as far as size goes. You're large now. You're as far as sizes go, you're medium, but you're much larger now. And as
Large size of medium.
as the two of you charge into this storm, Kiva, you have no hairs, but Squirt, you do. All of your hairs stand on end the moment you enter this storm, and about 10 feet in, I need you to make me 3 dexterity saving throws.
Yikes.
Oh dear.
Yeah, the both of you.
I would say Jin probably would have started running as soon as they took off, so I don't know if that's going to change
Yep.
anything.
All right, so if you ran as well, I would say you guys were pretty much on the edge of that storm. So, Jen, I'm gonna have you roll a d6 as well, and
Okay.
however
Just
many
wanted to be
however many you
honest.
roll is your saves. And because you have dealt with a god recently, in fact, actually, Kiva, before you roll your saves, you will also get advantage. Jin, you will have advantage on this.
Okay, on all my saves?
On all your saves.
Okay.
I'm doing it a little differently than the module because the module doesn't quite make sense for this. So, all right.
Okay.
So, right, we
Okay,
get
first is 16.
okay. So Squirt.
So happy about that advantage. Alright, 16, 25, 16. Getting those below 10s out early.
All right, so the DC is a 15 on this. So
Boy.
it is. Okay, so if you save, you take no damage for every roll. Otherwise, you're going to take 3d6 points of lightning damage. So, unfortunately, Squirt, yikes. That is 96 points of lightning damage.
Ooh. That's like a fireball.
Yeah. Kiva, did you roll your dexterity?
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this because I have to use the dex for the Allosaurus. with my dex.
Just roll 3d20 and add whatever the dex modifier is for it.
Wouldn't it be
That's what it
6d20?
would be 60-20 with advantage.
60-20. Yes, sorry. 60-20.
Will it show the individual rolls?
It'll show the individual rolls. So you every other one, every
Okay.
set we'll do it that way. So
Okay.
good God. Sorry, Squirt.
Going into battle, would Squirt have raged?
That's a good question.
That is a good question, Squirt. Would you have raged? I kind of feel like you
Giant
would have.
raging squirt.
Probably not yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I think you're going to be pretty mad after this one.
Oh.
Lightning anyways. So that's one failed for Kiva.
Okay, Kiva, I need for you to roll me a concentration check.
Okay.
Because you
I'm
took
very-
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very annoyed if I fail this. Because that's a +3. So
All right, so Squirt, you take 30 points of lightning damage as you all hear and see at the same time, goof, 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 as Kiva and Squirt
Wow.
charge in. They're hit by 3 bolts of lightning charging in from the sky. Jin, you see this, and you immediately feel the hairs on your arms, and you roll hard to the left, narrowly dodging 2 lightning strikes in your purview.
Is the con save also with advantage?
Yeah, I'm gonna let the con save with advantage for this. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Just because I think that it's a little dumb if you drop wild shape from a single lightning strike, like this.
Wild shape isn't concentration. That's just purely hit points.
That's sorry.
Honestly,
I really want Squirt to stay enlarged. That's really what it comes down to.
Okay, so.
Wow, I cannot believe I rolled 3 6s.
Is that a +3 for the Allosaurus? God dang it.
Wow.
Oof.
Okay, so you were hit by 1 lightning bolt, right?
Wait, no, that's over 10 on the 8 with advantage because it's +3.
It depends on what I roll.
It depends on how much damage I took from the lightning bolt.
Yikes.
Oh.
14 points of damage.
Well, it's either half the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
the DC was 10, so I did hold it then.
Yes,
Wait,
you
didn't
did.
you only fail 1?
Yeah, that's why you only took 14.
3d6 per lightning bolt.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
So,
Okay.
yeah, you take 3d6 lightning from that, but you manage to hold on to your enlarge, and the 2 of you charge in towards the others. I'm going to give you an opportunity to do some attacking and stuff here. Twitch, or good God, who are you? Kiva and Squirt. Meanwhile, you all would hear Alin and probably Twitch screaming like girls. Dreys, what are you doing?
I'm looking at this going like, can we go around? Like, this place is kind of silly. Like, no.
Yeah.
Nervous
So
about going in.
so to be clear, we're gonna do this here. Kiva and Squirt, and I'm gonna enlarge Squirt because I can, and actually also Kiva.
Yeah, Kiva would actually be a large
There you go.
creature, right?
All right. So those 2 charged in. There is a large boulder to your right, and you can visually see this circle of wall of storms that seems to be raging here. There is a visual line where the rain is incredibly heavy, yeah. So you can go around to the side. It is very possible to do that and get slightly closer.
I wonder if I'll be able to see better if I want to work my way this way. You can move me however far back I need to be.
Okay.
That's the direction I want to head.
Okay. I'm going to say that works. Twitch, are you doing the same thing?
Yep. And
Okay.
still maintaining Mask of the Wild.
All right. And Alin, after seeing that, is definitely not having Edgar. He's definitely having Edgar stay out of this fight.
Okay.
He's not sending Edgar into this storm.
Also, I would like to amend something. If Jin gets within range for a throwing dagger, even though the ones are high, Jin is going to take that instead of moving the last 30 feet. Because I don't think Jin could get within sword range on the first turn.
No, not on the first turn.
From that position, does Dreys have a better view? Can he see any of the creatures?
You can see. You can't tell who is friend and foe from that current position. You cannot see more than 30 feet into that wall of storms.
Guy might get hurt.
What's the distance? What's the range we're talking about here?
So Kiva, we're gonna do this because they're doing their own thing as you guys come in. So good God, Jin and Kiva and Squirt, the 3 of you will be able to attack, because they are focused on something else right now. Everyone else, you guys are, I'm gonna say probably 70 feet away from the other 3. The other 4 that seem to be in there, other than your companions, who you've actually lost visual sight of. at this point.
Good thing magic missile's 120.
Yeah, but who are you aiming at? You
You
can't
have
tell.
to be able
You
to
can't
find
tell
her.
who is who in this
Yeah.
storm.
Okay, cool.
So, unless the four of you are entering, which I know Lynn definitely is not, Kiva, Squirt, and Jin, the three of you can make attacks, and as you get closer, you can make a much better, easier visualization of what's going on. As you get closer, you see what looks like, especially in this high wind and rain, what looks like some sort of maybe air creature. You're not entirely sure. You could roll me a I'm gonna say nature check,
Okay.
or a just flat intelligence check. Either one.
Is that for all of us?
All
or
three of
just-
you. Yeah.
Dang it.
Squirt. You will roll with advantage.
Oh.
That was
Okay,
almost
can you
15.
number everyone? So like, if I were to attack, I'd have to roll something just maybe see what I hit.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah. Let's.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, man, you can't see. I'm gonna have to zoom in. Here we go. Okay, there we go. A B C.
Oh, well, I was gonna say like if you do numbers, then I can do roll 1d whatever, and then that's whatever I
Okay.
might
works.
hit.
There you
Is
go.
that- Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm assuming that might also include our friends.
Oh. Yeah.
I would say it might be easier to tell Kiva and Squirt apart because they're really big and on top
you
of
would
each
be.
other.
Yeah.
right
You would
now.
have seen. Yeah. You'd be able to tell. At least Kiva, you'd be able to tell who Kiva is.
Okay.
Squirt is a
Okay.
medium creature, which is now the same size as everyone else on the battlefield. Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you don't shoot at the big dinosaur creature, you shouldn't hit the one that's riding on top of it.
Fair. Fair.
Possibly not the one behind the dinosaur either.
Yeah, Kiva, you're not entirely sure. Actually, I take that back. This is a fairly relatively neutral check. The three of you, all three of you, Squirt, you've even heard and seen some of this in the Feywild. These look like three air elementals that have taken hold inside of what looks like to be full plate armor and are wailing on this Neverwinter guard with flails. She looks like she's taken a bit of a beating, but she has definitely given it back. The air elementals also look fairly wounded from what you can tell, from what you would know of them. Jen, you specifically, you can tell that one of them is definitely more hurt than the others. I will say it is number 4 is definitely more hurt than the others. But they all seem to be relatively injured, at least a little bit.
Alright, then number 4 is the one that Jin's going to throw a dagger at as close as Jin can get.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll with disadvantage because you're throwing a dagger. Unless you're attacking with a melee dagger.
Oh wait, I thought you said I couldn't get into melee range.
No, you can. That's what I was saying.
Oh,
The three of
never
you
mind,
can
then I
actually
would-
attack in melee because
Then-
they're focused on someone else.
Okay, then I'm going to attack with the Kraken Tooth dagger and rapier instead. So that would actually be a 23 for the Kraken Tooth dagger. 'cause
Okay,
it's
and that is
+2.
sneak attack. You will get sneak attack on that.
Mm-hmm.
So that does hit. I gotta get my encounter up. Gasp!
And rapier. Does a 17 hit the air elementals in plate armor?
I doubt it.
Oh, god dang it! Edit.
The question is if
it
they're
might.
proficient.
I need to check real quick. Let me double check that.
If these are what I think they are, I doubt it hits.
It does not hit. A 17 does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they got tipped off by the dagger attack. At least I got that in. And then fancy footwork to disengage slightly and move just a little way away.
Okay. All right. And I don't
How
know why
does
that
Jin
did not
think
want
this
to save
one
save
looks
encounter.
now after that?
Okay, there we go. Whew. Sorry. I'm trying to flailing over here. All right, so you're disengaging and moving back out of melee range, right?
Yes.
Alright.
That way this thing is kind of torn between opponents and doesn't automatically
Okay.
turn.
As,
slap at Jin.
as you guys get closer, you hear a cry out, and Jin, as you go to attack, and before Kiva strikes, she wasn't necessarily looking in your direction until that, and as she turns around, "Get out of the storm! Get out of the storm!" She's just yelling at you to like leave, because she looks like she's about to bolt too. Kiva, go ahead. What are you doing?
Alright, if Jin hears that.
Cool's question first.
Yeah.
How is Jin disengaging if she attacked twice?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Sorry.
Fancy footwork. I automatically get disengaged from Swashbuckler.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
Gotcha. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're not actually disengaging, you just don't
Yeah,
have to.
that's why I said by using fancy footwork.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So Squirt, I'm gonna let you go first, and then Kiva. Squirt, you were on the back of Kiva. What are you doing? Or if you guys want to kind of go at the same time, you guys can work together to decide what you want to do.
I mean, Kiva's about to charge and pounce. So, I mean, if you want to wait until she gets in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Kiva's going to charge and pounce on top of 4.
On top of 4. All right. Roll me an attack roll. And Squirt, as Kiva starts to charge and dash, you've seen this maneuver before. Are you staying on top, or are you like diving on like number 2 or something as she's jumping?
Yeah, I jump off in rage.
Okay. Rage. You guys hear this "Ah!" and as Squirt is flying through the air with a great sword in hand. Squirt, roll me a attack roll as well. And then we will all, and then after that, I want everyone to roll initiative.
That's a 19 to hit with that 13.
That does hit.
Cool. Which will mean it also needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Squirt, that does not hit, unfortunately. Strength saving throw. Wow, they are strong as shit. 16.
Okay, it succeeds. It is not knocked prone.
Okay.
I do need to roll damage for that pounce, though.
18.
Okay.
All right.
That is...
Go ahead and everyone roll initiative. I'll roll for Alin here.
That's 10 magical slashing damage from the pounce.
Nice.
And then you said initiative rolls?
Yes, initiative rolls. 14. 19. Lock that shit. Twitch 14. Kiva 6. That kind of makes sense, kind of.
That was the D8 for
Oh, that's, yep, never mind.
earlier.
Yep,
That,
never mind.
no, our initiative roll is 17.
Yep, Squirt is 19. Alright, so 17 and 19. Wow. Y'all rolled, just about everyone rolled above a 15. That's insane.
That's, well, for some of us have +8 initiative.
Alright. Oh, what we're just gonna do this.
I'm kind of visualizing this as Jin hearing, "Get out of the storm," and then immediately pivoting.
Jen, what is your, never mind, your dexterity is higher than Squirt's. I don't even have to ask. All right, so we are at the top of the round here, and let me get to my map here. As the two of you charge in, Kiva, how much damage was that?
10 magical slashing.
10
damage.
magical. Thank you. 10 magical slashing against number 4, who is already at. Alright. Ooh, that's not it. I want to do... Okay. So, as Kiva, as you charge in through the air, you see the flail come up as it's about to strike you, and you land on top of it, denting the armor a little bit with a loud as you hit the ground. However, it does manage to wistfully move back as well at the same time, dragging the armor with it up from the ground. Does not get knocked prone. And as you spin around, you find that Squirt is flying through the air, great sword in hand, and comes down, minutely missing the other plate armored figure that is standing next to the Neverwinter guard. And you see it kind of float back as well, and it comes back with flail up as it's about to strike. Jin, you are first.
Jen hears the guard tell us to get out of the storm, and is going to look at number 4. Does it look like Jen would have room to hit and then duck under Giant Kiva to run for the edge of the storm?
Yes, you would be able to run underneath Kiva. I will.
As for acrobatics,
I'm gonna have. Well, let's.
or something.
I'm gonna have Kiva. What's your passive perception, Kiva?
Passive perception is, I believe, still an 18 because that's not affected by wild shape.
Okay, that's fine. Jen, you'll roll acrobatics check with advantage then for running under Kiva, because she'll see you coming and try not to hit you.
Okay.
Passive 18.
Yeah.
Then Jen will say, "You don't have to tell me twice," and will run towards it and make a attack with rapier and dagger, and then is gonna try and do that.
Okay. Okay, make your attack rolls, and
All right. 22 for the dagger.
that hits. As the dagger strikes in, you feel the water leave this dagger, almost as if the rain is wicked away from it, and rushed straight into this creature's chest cavity. As you kind of like dig a small hole in this, and you hear this just whispered as you hit this creature with a good God, 37 points of damage.
Yeah, I rolled really high.
No kidding. 37. Good.
Yeah,
God.
that's super high sneak attack damage
That's
right there.
ridiculous. Holy cow.
Rogues.
Oh, and it was max on the dagger too.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, this you feel as you hit this. I'm gonna say with that amount of damage, Jin, as you hit this creature, not only do you feel like the water wicking off the dagger from its magical essence, there's a rush of wind as it pushes all of the water away from you as it releases what looks like air. Just pushing past your fist. It looks really badly hurt.
Alright, then we're gonna go for one more strike with the rapier.
Okay. 13 does
Not
not
as
hit.
great.
Yep, does not hit.
Alright, seeing that one doesn't connect, Jin will somersault underneath Kiva. Acrobatics with advantage. Oof.
Ooh.
I think the failed attack threw Jen a bit off.
Yeah, Kiva, I'd like for you to actually roll me a dexterity saving throw, and this is kind of for Jin.
Okay.
As Jin, as you miss your attack, you go in with the rapier, and it glints off the armor, throwing you off balance a little bit, and you start running in the same direction, but you've been kind of thrown off your balance, and you go to flip, and you I'm waiting for the roll here while I'm describing here. You go.
Ooh, not good.
That's what I was afraid of. You go for the somersault flip underneath Kiva, who accidentally trying to move out of the way for you ends up putting her large foot right in front of you, and you slam right into Kiva's foot. Neither one of you taking any damage, but Jin, you were prone. You like hit Kiva's foot in the middle of this somersault and land poof, on the ground. Face up, rain pelting you in the face. Kiva, sorry, not Kiva. Who the hell is next? Where's my chart here?
Wait, so where do I end up? Am I just,
you
like, in her space?
Yeah,
or-
basically, you were in her space, and I'm gonna bring this guy. There we go.
Gonna be fun.
Yep. You were still out of melee range because you were able to move just out of melee range without getting a melee attack. However, you are very close to being able to be attacked.
Okay.
Squirt, you're next. What are you doing?
Just gonna attack the dude again.
All right, attack the dude. This is where I wish I had music. Dang. Squirt, try as you might, as you swing this great sword back and forth trying to weave it, it manages to not only glint your great sword off of its armor, but it catches your great sword with its flail at one point and almost pulls it out of your hand. You manage to pull it back to you in a fit of rage, you neither one hits. You swing wide, glinting off the side of its plate armor, and on the next swing, it catches it with its flail, and you almost lose the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
Are you running anywhere? Are you moving anywhere?
No. I'm gonna rage again and give everybody in 10 feet another 3.
Well, to be clear, you don't have to actually rage again to do that. You just use your bonus action.
Yeah, it's just a bonus
Louder
action.
rage.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay.
I knew what you meant.
Okay.
So you all, if you were hit, you will all regain your 3 temp HP.
And so would the guard.
She would, and she needs it. Squirt, as you make your attack, you hear from behind you, "What the hell are you doing? I said get out!" Who is next here? Where's my counter builder?
Did Kiva move?
Kiva hasn't gone yet. Dreys, it's your turn.
We're gonna try something and see if this works. Out of Kelton's beard, you see a rat, and he pops out and he starts running towards the storm, and he wants to get as close to the to one of the figures as it can. Maybe the storm hits it. Maybe the storm doesn't even pay attention to a little rat.
Dreys, roll me a d6 for your rat.
Shit.
Also,
I'm gonna say if it takes more than like 3 hits, I'm not even gonna roll damage.
rats also only have like 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to get to the right page.
No,
I was going to try to use it as a way to see.
That's fine. Just roll me a flat d6, and we'll see if it gets hit.
Nope, that's a 5.
Oh yeah. As you send Remy in, like go, and he like scurries along the ground, and almost as soon as he gets in, you see his fur, all of it, stand up on end. He becomes this fluff ball in the middle of the storm, and moments later, goof, 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 5 lightning bolts just one after another straight down. and Remy is just eviscerated. There is just a black char spot in the middle of the ground.
Poor Rhett.
Well,
God.
buddy, I will avenge you, and then I'm going to, oh God. Alright, I was going to use him as my eyes, but dang. Okay. I feel like this is the first time I've been this slow on my turn. Okay. Spells. There they are.
It's okay. You're missing an arm. You're allowed to be a little slow now.
Right. I'm going to attempt to firebolt something that's within there. Like I can't. It sucks, but I can't not do something.
Yeah.
Damn
Roll.
it, one of my guys.
Go ahead and roll in a ranged spell attack with disadvantage. Yeah. Apparently, storms really don't like fluffy rats.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that feels right. Draze, as you
Hello.
fire in, you fire in expecting the bolt to go straight, and being not in the storm, you can't see and you can't feel the wave of the wind around. And as you fire the bolt, you see it move and curve actually out to the right as the wind pushes it off kilter, and it flies quite wide to the right around everyone.
Like, with getting, like, oh, I'm right up on the thing anyway, so that's not gonna help any. I'll just yell out, "There's nothing we can do out here, guys! Bring them to us!"
No one
That's
inside the
end of my
storm.
turn.
Yeah, no one inside the storm. None of you hear that.
Okay.
Oof.
All right, so Kiva, you're next.
Okay.
How did you get moved back that far? You were.
I don't know.
That's weird.
I didn't
Okay,
do it.
all good.
Yeah, you
All
just
good.
hear from underneath you. Please don't squish me. I'm sorry. I misaimed.
Okay. How badly injured does the guard look?
She looks like she's taken some blows for sure. She's not doing great. However, she's still standing firm, holding her own. But she does look like she's about to run.
Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna start with a bite attack at 4.
Okay.
So it's gonna be a D20 plus 6 for the attack roll.
Yep.
Because I don't think I have advantage for any reason. Dang it! That was almost an 18.
Oh, dang.
Ah.
Well,
All right. So that's miss.
yeah, we know that doesn't hit.
Okay.
The storm is incredibly violent, Kiva, and as you go to bite, even being a large creature, all of a sudden there's a strong thwack on the back of your head as you're hit by an apple-sized chunk of hail. Just as you go to bite it. It really, like, you go to bite, you're like, oh shit, and like flow your head to the right. It hurts.
At that point, then, I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try to think at the guard. All right, let's go then.
Kiva, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Oh boy! Wisdom saving throw.
I'm slightly concerned.
Never be concerned. Kiva never rolls above below a 10. Yeah, it works, much to your surprise.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. So do I see the guard react to that?
Yeah,
Or-
the guard looks really thrown off, and as you say that, the guard takes a strong strike from a flail straight and I can't speak. Square in the chest, and there's that. But she's still on her feet. It definitely caught her off guard.
Because the next thing I was gonna do was like turn and position myself like crouched low to the ground right next to her.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Be ready to bolt out of the storm.
Okay. Alin is next, and Alin is just like Dre's, like, I don't know what to do. I'm scared of hitting anyone. And he's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast into the fray at number 3. Just because. So we're gonna roll with. Oh, hang on. I can do that for him there. I gotta do it here. Alin, Eldritch Blast. Spell, Eldritch Blast. Disadvantage. Wow. Even with a 3, that's still a 12.
Nice.
Yeah, that still doesn't hit. Again, as it flies in, it straight through everything, but narrowly misses everyone that's out in the field. And you guys see this like greenish bolt fly past you with a loud as it hits the back wall of the Wayside Inn, which you guys are fairly close to. And Twitch, it is finally your turn.
Yeah, but Twitch just saw a rat get like completely evaporated. So she's gonna ready some actions.
Okay.
Getting the Iceborne ready and Rapier ready.
Okay. Just for clarity, you can only use an action as a readied action. You cannot do a bonus action on a readied action. So you can't double wield as a readied action.
Okay, so I only pull out one of them?
Yeah. You can only use one of them and strike as an action.
Okay, well then Iceborne.
Okay.
I mean, that's all I'm doing for my turn, so I can't... How does that work with 2-weapon fighting then? Because I magically get the 2 weapons in my hands?
Well, you have them in your hand. You can only just hit with one.
Yeah, it's
Right.
think of it as a reaction. So something, for example, comes in with your charges towards you. You're not just gonna strike out with both, like poking at them, right? You're gonna, with your main hand, you're gonna like on guard, defend yourself, and try to strike them, in that sort of fashion.
Yeah. So I've readied that action, and then just yelling into the storm. Yeah, move out of the storm, bring him over here.
Okay. All right, and with that, everyone else is gone. So I'm gonna make. Man. All right. So here we go with this nonsense. Number. Where is. God, I have everything so scattered here. Number 2, 4. Okay, 3. Okay. Got it. All right. So number 2 is going to make 3 flail attacks. Sorry, I take that back. Number 3 is going to reach out to you, Squirt. You'll see it make what looks like this airy, visceral arm hand that you can see reach out towards you, and I need for you to make me a Constitution saving throw. And yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is, man, you were just failing everything. Do you have, you don't have advantage on saving throws, do you? I think you do when raging.
Not for Constitution.
Not for Constitution? Not when raging?
Yeah. Nope.
That's only strength.
Damn.
Strength-based checks
All
and
right.
saves.
Man. Okay. Squirt, you take an additional, you take 15 points of lightning damage as a lightning bolt shoots out from this hand, which has almost touched you at this point. And Kiva, with your passive perception, Jen, you just visually don't have line of sight on this. With your passive perception, Kiva, you see Squirt get struck by this lightning bolt, and Squirt, there are 3 lightning bolts that rise up, embossed on your forehead, as you are struck by this.
Exciting.
Oh boy.
I'm triple Harry Potter.
Oh, good God.
Something to be proud of.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Kiva, very similar thing. The other one that's close to you, number 4, actually, I take that back. Number 4 is not doing that. Number 4 is flailing wildly with its flail at you, Kiva.
Okay.
And it is going to make 3 flail attacks.
It has a 3-attack multi-attack. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's rolling terribly though, so I think only one of those hits.
What did it roll,
14 and 19. I know an 8 doesn't hit, so 14 and a 19.
I think both of those hit. Hang on.
Really?
It's the Allosaurus's AC. Yeah, both of those hit.
Okay. Then you will take 11, 21 points of bludgeoning damage as a flail strikes you in the leg and then strikes you in the other side, right in the shin of the same leg, and it is incredibly painful. The third one is going to do the same thing against the guard, as far as the flail strikes. It's going to make 3 attacks, and you can see the guard, and the guard starts to move over, and it slashes down with its flail, narrowly missing as the guard catches the flail with their longsword and shove it into the ground so it can't pull it back out. And momentarily, she grabs the sword with both hands, shoving it in the ground, and the creature rips the flail back out, and she books it towards you, Kiva, who you are leaning down, and she jumps up on you as best as she can.
Yikes.
All right. We're back at the top of the round. Jen, what are you doing?
Jen is going to dart out, hit number 4 again, and then book it towards the outside of the storm.
Okay, roll an attack roll. Are you making 2 attacks or just the one?
Depends.
No, you got to tell me before you're rolling.
I'm just trying to see if my first attack hits first.
That's not how that works.
I mean, you can choose not to use your bonus action to attack.
Yeah, but not before you roll, not after you roll.
I think you can.
What do you mean?
Ooh. All right. Anyway, let's just move on. Let's go. So yeah, 29 definitely does hit.
Okay. Then Jen's only gonna be making 1 attack. Because Jen wants to use their full action to get out.
Okay. Jen, as you strike this creature, you see a lot of just the same thing that you did last time. You actually strike it in the exact same spot, the hole that you had already made previously. And again, another rush of air rages out of that as you strike it, and you hear this, and there is a momentary gush of wind rushes past you, and you see this creature kind of shrink in size, and it looks like it's struggling even to lift this flail now. As you turn and run away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back up to the top. Do. Squirt! What are you doing? Oh, hold on. I missed the sneak attack. I'm sorry, Jen. I totally missed your sneak attack. How do you want to do this?
Okay. Jen wants to strike it in the hole he made before.
Okay.
And as it's shrinking, Jen turns back from when they were gonna run, and then just kicks it to pieces and runs out of the storm.
Okay, well, some of that happens.
Just kind of like knocks it over.
Yeah, some of that definitely happens. You shove your dagger into the chest of this, and just as it did before, as I described before, rush of air sound, and with that you kick hard into the chest of this creature, and the armor that it's been wearing shatters to the ground in several different pieces. And you turn and run away. There are now 2 combatants on the field along with the guard.
Yeah. Jin
And,
did what they were trying to do. They made an opening.
And a strewn piece of oh my god, a strewn piece of armor on the floor. So now, sorry, Squirt, now it's your turn. You have 1 creature in front of you. The guard is now up on top of Kiva, and unless you're turning and looking, what's your passive perception? Do you know?
That's a good question. Probably not very high.
Yeah, probably not, but I'm curious.
It is 10.
It's a 10. Okay. Yeah, I would say you probably still would recognize that the fighting has stopped to your right and probably look around and see the guard on top of Kiva at this point.
So it looks like everybody's gonna.
It looks like they're leaving you.
All right. Yeah.
You haven't
can I,
left yet.
Yeah.
disengage and just book it.
Okay. Good call on the disengage. All right. And you run. I believe you actually have extra movement speed now, don't you? Being enlarged.
I don't think it affects movement speed.
That should. Makes you bigger.
I mean, I would think so, yes.
I'm going to say you have 5 extra points of movement speed, Squirt, just
Cool.
for now. All right. And so, Squirt, that is your turn. And I believe Draze is next. Draze.
Run, 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 run.
Yeah,
run.
at this point, Draze, you can see figures moving towards you. You still haven't been able to make out who this is that's running towards you. But the large creature seems to have turned and started facing you. You know that's Kiva. There's something on top of it. You can't make that out. But there's definitely a much closer figure that you can't tell what this is yet.
Okay.
In color,
distance?
I will say in color, it looks very similar to what Jin was wearing before he went in, but you can't make out any distinguishing features.
Okay. Me and Kilton are going to move back some, and then I'm going to ready Firebolt for anything that doesn't look like either human or like it's not one of our guys, and not like obviously I'm not going to shoot at the even though I don't know what the person looks like, the Neverwinter guard, but
Yeah.
like anything that looks bad.
Anything that looks hostile.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, Kiva, what's your movement speed?
As an Allosaurus, it's 50 feet.
Okay, cool. You were also able to make it a fair distance as well. And we're gonna do this real quick. So the creatures begin chasing you. I'm gonna pass over because no one else can really do anything.
I was going to do something else on my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Like as I am leaving with the guard on my back, I am going to run up behind Squirt, stop concentrating on Enlarge, and pick Squirt up and carry her out.
How are you picking Squirt up? In your mouth?
Like it's not a T-Rex. Allosaurus does have arms.
Okay.
Wait, Allosaurus has arms? Isn't that the long neck one?
What?
No, I don't know my dinosaurs. I'm not great with
It's
names
still-
of dinosaurs.
This is where it gets a little finicky. I'm gonna allow you to do that.
Okay.
If she maintains being a medium creature. If she is a small creature, you will not be able to do this without a
I
check.
won't stop concentrating on the spell then. Cool.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. All right, so you run over and pick Squirt up. You still have the guard captain, and so Squirt is now here. There, Jin, you are actually back behind, and Lynn is going
With
to
the 60 foot of movement?
60. Oh, 60. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're basically in the same spot. So, Lynn is going to make his attack real quick with disadvantage. Ooh, thank you. A 17. Wow. So very nearly. Kiva, as you were charging towards the edge of what you believe to be the storm, there's another green bolt that fires past and narrowly misses everyone once again, just zoop, straight past you. And I believe Alin is going to move back behind a boulder here and try to take a little bit of cover. All right, and last is Twitch. Twitch, are you back? Twitch.
Yes, but I've been gone the whole time.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So where are we?
the battlefield looks as it does. There's a large creature headed towards you with what looks like two other creatures. You can't quite make out who anyone is yet, but they don't look like, or they in color only, they look like your companions and maybe
Yeah.
something else.
But they probably can't. My companions can't see me because
Correct.
I'm massive.
We don't see you.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna kind of move myself north a little bit. They're probably not gonna run at the boulder. Anyway, yeah, I'll be there.
Okay. Still readying that action?
Yep, and definitely prepared if they're being chased to like attack the shit out of whatever's behind them.
Okay. So as soon as you have line of sight, you're going to rush forward and melee strike whoever you can see?
Yes, but yeah. What's the distance right now between me and them?
It's a little skewed. The distance right now between you and Kiva and Squirt is roughly, I'm going to say roughly 60 feet. No, it's not that. It's roughly 40 feet. Sorry.
Okay. All right, we're almost there.
No.
And that's it.
All right, Jin, top of the round. It is your turn.
Jin uses their movement to go ahead and run out of the storm, and is going to stop at the edge of it, and is going to ready their action to attack any of these things that come out of the storm following Kiva and Squirt and the guard.
Okay. 1 second. I
Going
need
to move just to
oh,
the side
wow.
so the Allosaurus has room to run and not trample Jin.
Okay. Okay. You move out of the way a little bit, readying your attack for anything that comes out. I believe, Squirt, you're next. You're being carried by Kiva in a large Allosaurus arms. Are you saying or doing anything? Or are you
No.
also readying an action?
No.
No, you're just going to wait?
Yeah.
Okay. Dre's?
Alright, you're gonna see me, at fourth level? Yes, I believe it's fourth level. You see a hole, form from the ground, and Scully starts bringing himself up.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, I forgot I have something. And am I able to attack with him this round?
He
I
won't.
think so.
I
So when
think.
you summon him, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. He is just going to be with disadvantage, and there's a very real chance because everyone seems to be grouped together at this point, Dre's, that you may inadvertently strike one of your companions.
Understandable. If I were to use the portent to automatically have a 14,
I mean, you can do that.
but would I still be at disadvantage?
No,
Or would it automatically?
It sets your dice to 14.
Okay, so 14 plus 6, which is a 20 for the first attack.
Okay. All right. Which
And
one?
I'm going
Where?
to-
What is he firing at?
At the I could make out some things that are behind those, like what's in front of me, right?
Yeah, you can see that there's two smaller creatures that seem to be chasing a larger creature that looks like a large dinosaur thing at this point. You can see that the large dinosaur thing is carrying 2 other creatures, and Jin has just rushed out.
Okay. So then I'm going to shoot it at number 3.
Okay. Then I'm going to, for line of sight purposes, it needs to be up here or down here.
I can summon him within, I think, 30 feet.
Okay, so we're going to say up here.
Double check. Because if so, I might put him on top of the rock.
Oh, that would work. He'd have line of sight on
within
that.
90 feet. So he's going to be on top of the rock.
Okay, that works. Yeah, he definitely has line of sight for that. That actually makes sense why he's able to strike. Dre's, you've seen this before. You've seen yourself do this as you were studying earlier today, and you're like, I know what happens, and you reach out a hand, and a black hole summons up this skeletal creature on top of the rock, and it immediately pulls back a bow and releases and fires, and go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, which is 2d4. Plus, I got some pluses. So 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got a thing right here saying 2d6 plus 3 plus 4 plus 7. No, that's 7 is altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
So 11 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with disadvantage for the second attack.
How do I... okay, I'm just gonna have to roll 2. Okay, that's probably gonna be the one. If I roll a 1. Nope. Okay, so the second one misses.
Okay. All right. The second bolt flies in, and as soon as it hits that, just randomly from the sky, another large chunk of hail flies down and just happens to hit this arrow that's flying through this, and it just explodes the hail piece as it hits it.
Okay. And that will be the end of my turn.
All right.
Let me rephrase that. Kelton will ready an arrow for one of the things that comes out of the storm.
Okay, that fares. Okay, so Kiva, you're next. You charge out.
Yep.
All right. Everyone in the group now sees this large Allosaurus carrying Squirt in its hands and a guard on its back charge out into the storm. Into the storm, and what do you do, Kiva?
I should point out the Allosaurus looks pretty roughed up. Between hail strikes and those flail blows, yeah. So getting out. He is going to. How rough did you say the guard looks?
If you could gauge it, probably like 3/4 of their stamina has been taken from them.
Okay, cool. All right, so looking pretty rough.
Yeah, looking pretty rough at this point. Now that you can see clearly, she looks pretty beaten up.
Okay, all right. Gonna keep her on my back for a little bit. Until she decides to jump off. I will go ahead and set Squirt down kind of there towards the front. Now that she's out of the main area of the storm, I'm going to leave her there kind of in the middle of everybody where she can do her thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to actually try and move back behind Dre's and Kelton to get the guard a little further away.
Oh, okay. So with the guard. Okay. Yeah. All right, and you, I'm assuming, face back towards the storm and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, you were able to do that. Squirt, you were put down right at the edge, and I'm going to give you an option now at this point. Do you want to ready in action?
Um, no,
Okay.
no.
All right. Okay, so next is Alen, who this time he's tired of missing. He's gonna wait until he can see the whites of their eyes, and he's gonna ready an action to cast. Yeah, he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast when they come out. Yeah. And I believe that leaves Twitch.
Okay. I just had a thought, but I didn't think of it on my turn.
Yep. Too late.
Well, it was actually a thought for Alin, but I don't think Alin would have done it without some prompting. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I could have prompted, but
Yep.
it's not my turn anymore. So.
Yep. What are you doing, Twitch? I cannot hear you. You're muted.
You are
Yeah,
muted.
there we go.
It's got to be, any second now that the bad guys are running out. So
Twitch is
ready.
like, ah, I got this. I'm waiting.
Yeah, she can only see 30 feet in. So
Yeah.
when
Yeah, you can see that they're coming. You can definitely see
Yeah.
something's coming. But you currently can't make heads or tails yet. But you're about to, as the two, and as they come out, it very much looks to everyone in the party, now that you can see clearly, there are two air elementals that seem to be trapped in the suits of armor that is what is attacking you. You can see pretty clearly now that the rain and stuff is not rushing past your eyes, blistering your eyes as you're trying to see. You can definitely see that these are air elementals in suits of armor that are striking out. Twitch, make your attack roll as number 3 exits.
All right, so it's just with the Iceborne, right?
Yes,
She's definitely ready,
that definitely hits. That definitely checks out.
but not a whole lot of damage. So let's hope that they fail their save.
Am I close enough to do my readied action?
I
or
believe they
should I-
fail. That's a con
Yeah.
save. Let me double check. I think that's a fail. Oh, it is a +2. They just barely save.
I thought ties go to the
Oh,
attack.
ties. No, yeah, that's right. Ties go to the attacker. That's why I'm doing that across the board. So yes, they.
I'm not letting you get away with that one.
Yeah,
man.
nope. That don't let me. I've been very clear about that. So yes, they fail.
And then this says 1d6, but isn't it 2d6?
It is 2d6. So roll. Roll a 2d6.
Ah, that's much better.
All right. So Twitch.
Praise them.
Yep. You do not get sneak attack because it's not with advantage, or they're not within melee range of anyone else currently.
Yeah.
But you do 19 points of damage on that regardless. As I'm gonna say, there we go. Damage. Number 3. As you rush over to number 3 and strike. With Iceborne just slashing right at where you see all the plate armor is, you slash elsewhere at this point.
Yeah.
Wisping through what seems like an arm or something, and it disappears for a moment and reappears, and there's almost a howl of wind rush past you as you slice it. Isn't
that what killed Einar?
It's something different.
Um,
Something
Alright.
different killed Einar.
so even with Skirt on the map being that close, it's still not within melee enough.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
sneak attack?
Yeah, because of where Kiva dropped. I'm sorry, the map is not necessarily up to scale. Basically where Squirt's at.
Gotcha, just far enough away.
Yeah.
What about, do I get 2 weapon fighting or no? Because this was just the ready to action.
Right, this is just the readied action.
Okay.
And as who else was holding an action? I know Squirt, you were, so you can make your attack roll. Yeah, I think actually just about everyone was. So Squirt, I'm gonna let you make your attack, your next closest, and then we'll do all the way around outside. Jin, Dre's, Kiva, and Alen.
You said make an attack?
Yeah, you didn't hold an attack. That's right. Never mind. Ah, shoot. All right, Jin, make your attack roll. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Squirt. I thought you had held an attack for that. My bad.
I think I just managed to hit.
Yeah. You find the chink in their armor, as it were. You found their AC here. It is 18.
All right.
You do hit with that.
And I also get sneak attack.
Which one are you attacking?
The one closest to me.
Then no. Wait. Oh, yeah, you do.
As long as I can.
You basically always get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I get it multiple times around, as long as it's once per individual turn. I love the sound of rolling dice.
You should play a wizard then.
It's too much to keep
A lot of
track of.
All right, so 17, 25 points of damage to number 2. All right.
I believe so.
All right. So, Dre's, did you hold an action?
Yes, Kelton's bow.
Bow. Okay, so go ahead and strike for Kelton.
Going for number 3.
And these are no longer with disadvantage, everyone, just to be clear.
So 21.
Yeah, that hits.
So this says 1d6 plus 2, but it's actually 1d6 plus 5. So I'm just going to roll a d6.
Okay. Why is it a d6 plus 5?
My attack, like a necromancy thing, like it, skeletons get a plus my, like, I forget what it is. I'll have to double check.
Okay.
But I've written it down, and it's been written down for, like, ever.
Okay. Yeah, just send that to me at some point. I'll take your word on it. I can't manage everyone's character. So yeah, so 11 points of damage.
Correct.
Which one is he attacking?
Number 3.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Number 3. All right. Number 3 takes 11. Okay. And Kiva, were you holding an action?
Nope.
All right. Alen is going to finally make a decent attack roll, hopefully. As Alen, let me make sure I get this right this time, because I have not been doing that. 2 beams at 5th level. Okay, so he's going to fire 2 beams. 13 and 17. Wow, really? Did it roll twice? No, it only rolled once. Why did it? Okay, you must have kept that up there. Hey, that one hits. All right. Wow. Okay. 14 points of damage as an Eldritch Blast flies through the air and just punctures a hole straight through the bottom side of this armor. And there's a loud as wind again rushes out of this hole in the armor now. And you can kind of see the creature looks like it's been taken aback a little bit, but it's still doing fairly well. It looks damaged for sure, but it's still on its feet. And we are at the top of the round.
Gabe?
Yeah.
That's actually a 12 because it's my proficiency is added to weapon damage, so it's actually a +6 now.
Okay. Okay. I will add one more. Thank you for that.
I'm gonna try something here. Actually, this might be a bad idea. I'm not gonna try that because they get a lot of a multi-attack, it seems like. I was gonna use Panache, but then I'm like, I don't really want to be the only target this thing's looking at. So Jen's just gonna do dagger, stabby stab, rapier again.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. And which one is this against?
The one in front, number 2.
Number 2. Okay, thank you. And sneak attack. 16.
Rapier does not hit.
25.
So that is in total.
25.
Yeah.
All right.
Same as last turn.
Yeah,
I think.
you lash out and stab it, just as you had done before, knowing this small little niche in the armor, and just between the shoulder pauldron and the breastplate, you find an opening and shove your dagger straight in, and just like every other time, as wind rushes past your hand, blowing your hair back even this time, as it takes this damage from you.
And then a fancy footwork, a step just a little bit to the side.
All right. Oh, you sent that to me. Okay. Okay, sorry. Catching up on some chat there. Yeah, no. To be clear, yeah. That's so Jen. It's part of Jen's swashbuckling. It's a
Yep.
feature for that to get an attack when you're one-on-one with someone else. You can still get a sneak attack, and Jen can also get a sneak attack when they have advantage on the roll, or if there's another person within melee range. So they basically just always get a sneak attack. Which
Right.
is
Unless
which is
someone else
ridiculous.
is within 5 feet of specifically me. Somebody
Right.
can be 5 feet within the monster, but not me.
right. Yeah, Jen does not get multiple per round, but he does get to do it more often than I feel like he should be able to.
Or I can do it multiple times per round. That's a
Round, not in the same turn.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
a base rogue.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Per round, not per turn. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So we're at the top of the round, just after Jen. Squirt, it is your turn. You're standing in between two heavily clad armored beings that are both wailing flails above their head, just getting ready to strike at both Twitch and Squirt, or Twitch and Jen. What would you like to do?
I should have to rage again. So bonus action rage and then just attack one of them.
Okay. Jen and Twitch, both of you get. Actually, I think just about everyone should get 3 points at this point. 1 second. Where's my? Oh, good lord. Where's my
And
thing?
just to clarify, does that stack? I can't remember.
No.
if Tim...
No,
Temporary
it does
hit
not.
points do not stack. Each
Okay.
instant that you get it refreshes it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everyone in the group, except for Alen, gets 3 temporary hit points, including the guard. I'm gonna say the guard's probably here, not behind Kiva at this point, with her longsword ready.
Okay.
All right. So
Kiva's back, or did she dismount?
she dismounted. She got down.
Okay.
She's ready to attack.
All right.
You finally hit, Squirt. I love it.
Yay.
All right. Yeah, Squirt, you just get like madder and madder every single time you missed. You're like, and finally you just like shove your sword straight through the chest of one of these beings, and the sword just goes straight through the back side of it in and out, and there's a large rush of wind, and you do 12. Oh wow, I've not been doing that right. Wow. Okay, well, we're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. So you shove your sword inside, and the creature takes 12 points of damage. And it. Which one did you attack? I'm assuming 3.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You were still large, but I'm gonna shrink you so we can actually see it on this thing. All right. So, are you saying or doing anything else, Switch or Squirt? Sorry, who are you?
And I think I get. Tim, did you say 3 extra?
Yeah, you. It's not a straight 3 extra, but while you're enlarged, you get to roll a d4 and add that to your damage.
Sweet.
Also, you need to add your rage damage.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, you need to add an additional flat 3 damage with strength-based weapons whenever you're raging.
Sweet. All right, so that's an additional 7 points of damage.
Yep.
That's
so 19
sick.
total.
Yeah,
for that
that's
attack.
sick. There we go. So we're 7. This creature looks incredibly badly hurt. The blade that's gone through it at this point is Squirt. I'm gonna say because you're a medium-sized creature, it's not pushing you away. But if you were smaller, I probably would have made you check for it. That's how much air is being pushed out of the hole that you just made with this sword, just rushing out past you. You all can see Squirt's hair flapping in the wind as if she's in a beauty pageant or something, as she strikes through the heart of this creature. And unless you're doing anything else, question mark?
No, that's it.
Okay. Dre's, it's your turn.
All right. Started with me. God, come on, go to the right page. Okay, there we go. Starting with me. You said number 3 is still there?
Yes, they're both still there.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually magic missile at 3rd level. The number 2.
Okay.
That's 4. Yeah, 4 of them.
You know, you could just roll a 4d4 plus 4.
This adds the plus. It's a plus 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's almost max damage. That's nuts. All right, for 16, 12, 14. 14 points
Okay.
of force damage. You said this is at 2?
Yes,
Okay.
the one I haven't attacked yet.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Kelton is going to also shoot at that one. So 23.
Nice.
So D6 plus 6. So 7 points of damage for that. That was a mistake.
Okay, so all right. So 23. So 7 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, against which one?
Number 2, the same one I
The
just
same one.
attacked.
So all of these are against number 2.
Yes.
All right, 7 points of damage.
All right, and then Scully is not. He's going to shoot at the one he shot at, number 3. Let me bring up that piece of paper. I believe that's. Make sure I get everything right. Hold on, I lost my page. Just a second. I just want to make sure I do everything set up right. There you are. There you are. Okay. So he's got a plus 6 to hit. So first one is 20 plus 6, so 17 plus 6, so that's a hit. And then 2d4.
With the short bow.
No, this is Scully. So he's doing his spectral bolt or whatever.
Oh, okay.
with max damage. So that's 15 points for the first attack.
Wow.
All right, so his second attack.
Well, so 15 points against which one?
Number three.
Number 3. Okay, so number 3 is because I'm gonna number 3 is gone after this, so I'm assuming the next one's at number 2.
Well, it's multi-attack. Can I split the attack?
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
assuming I can. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if I had to attack the same one or not. So the second one is 16 plus 6, so
That's 22. That hits.
uh 9 points of damage to that one.
All right, Dre's. You want to give a better description on how you do this
Okay.
for both of them?
So so in a flurry of motion, you see all three of us synchronizing like a barrage of just arrows and magic missiles just going flying. With Kelton's regular arrow, and then Scully's like black and red arrow-ish looking energy, and then my four
magic.
crimson bolts. Just it looks like a wall of just energy flying towards them, and it just smacks them.
Okay. Sweet. That's a great description. Jin and Twitch. Sorry, Jin, you're still in melee range, right?
I think I was just outside of melee range. Or
I thought no,
because
you had just attacked, right? You had just done sneak attack. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're in melee range. Okay. So I need Twitch and Jin to make me dexterity saving throws.
I figured that was coming.
What about? Oh, okay.
I love it when it sits on a 15 and then slowly rolls to a very low number.
Oh,
That's always
God dang. All right. So I think both of you still save though. Yeah, both of you still save. Each one of these creatures reaches out as it takes its final airy, and a lightning bolt shoots out from its hand almost simultaneously from both of them as they had taken all of this damage. And Jin and Twitch, both of you being as fast as you are on your feet, you see this coming, and you are able to move out of the side as the lightning bolt Twitch hits the rock behind you and shatters rock onto the ground. Jin, the other one, just flies past you, narrowly missing you and setting a tree behind you on fire as the bolt hits the tree, which is promptly put out by the rain that you all are still experiencing. But both of these creatures, the bodies fall lifeless. All of the armor just chinks to the ground like a hits the ground, and there is no more. And the guard speaks up at this point. Holy shit! I'm glad you guys showed up when you did.
You're welcome.
What?
Would you like to tell us what the fuck?
If I knew, I would tell you. I was sent here by Griselda to check things out because we hadn't heard anything back, and yeah, I tried getting closer, but I was attacked by those suits of armor and also struck by some lightning, so I'm not feeling too great. And at this point, you can kind of see her she stammers for a moment, and like she seems to be resting on her longsword.
Well, I'm guessing whatever is causing it is in that building, considering it's centered on it.
That would be a good guess, probably. I was not able to get close enough.
Jen turns to Twitch and then Akiva. Well, I think the three of us would be the ones most likely not to instantly die by lightning, because Twitch and I are fast and Kiva's still a giant dinosaur. That's an odd sentence to say. Should we try and take a look? One of us?
So the wind hasn't died down on the actual like storm front, right?
Correct. The wind is still up at 15 miles an hour, and the storm itself seems to actually be getting stronger as you all are standing out here. It seems to have gained in strength and is slowly encroaching on your space as well.
Well, we're gonna have to go in sooner or later. So I will volunteer if no one else wants to go. We at least need to get eyes on what's happening.
Okay, so since you guys are planning to go in, I'm going to give you a little more description on what the three of you would have kind of casually seen with the passive perception of even a 10. You would have seen what looked like during the onslaught of the wind and precipitation. As you were getting closer to the inn, even though your vision was hampered, you could see that there were lights coming from within the inn, and you can see the shadows that there were people in the inn. They seem to be calm and collected, 6-ish creatures that were standing by the windows at the time. At the same time, you also saw what looked to be more figures pounding at the doors, though it was really hard to tell from the weather. Just you were being plastered by water.
Wait, what's going on here?
I'm sending a summary.
Okay.
Okay. I believe. So, Kiva, you basically would have seen people on the inside that looked calm, and people on the outside by the door that looked, from your vantage point, possibly to be pounding on the door.
Okay.
Are there any windows?
Yeah, that's what I just described. You'd have seen 6 figures in the windows.
Pounding on the door to go in or to come out?
You couldn't tell. It looked like they were pounding on the door.
I mean...
Oh, you're talking about... They were on the outside, so it
They're
looked
on
like...
the outside pounding to go in.
Yes,
Okay.
it looked like they were pounding to go in.
Okay.
I was like, I think if I notice people there, I can tell which side they're on.
Nah.
So what is the guard doing?
The guard is kind of like looking at all of you like, well, I'm definitely not going back in there. I need to report to Griselda exactly what's happened here. But if you were able to stop the storm, that would be probably for the best. If you'd like, I can wait here and give you some time.
Eva is going to drop her Allosaurus form.
Oh, okay. That would probably be a good idea, because then you know what will happen. But yeah, we probably need to get those people that were pounding on the doors to safety before lightning hits them.
How did they not already get struck by lightning?
I don't know.
Eva is going to drop her Allosaurus form
Okay.
and walk up to the guard. If you need to go, hold on a moment, and is going to reach out and touch the guard and going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds.
All right.
Shin is going to look back towards where the windows are and says, do you think it'd be a good idea just to break the windows so we can get in faster? Because I don't... From what I saw when I was in there, it didn't seem like anyone was reacting inside. And that's probably the fastest way to get those people out of the storm.
I mean, they're safe in the building, though.
No, the one's outside.
One's banging on the door.
Oh. I think we can break it down.
Draze, it would be useful if I could cast it right now.
Uh-huh. She cast it before you guys left. And it hasn't been
I didn't
a
know
second
if you only
day.
had more than once or not.
Yep.
Nope, that was my single 5th level spell slot.
Yep.
Oh,
So
does the new weapon give you any ability for this?
Not really for this. I can try something, though. And she's going to walk up to, like, the edge of the storm where we can tell the line of the rain is.
Yeah.
And she is going to attempt a dispel magic effect. So she is going to cast, I will say, a 4th level dispel magic in an attempt to dispel the storm.
Okay. Kiva, I'd like for you to roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Sure. Kind of at the same time as you're casting it, I'd like for you to. I want to see if you can tell anything about what happens when you cast this. When I describe it.
Not great.
Okay. Honestly, I just wanted to make sure you didn't fumble. This is going to be pretty apparent.
Okay.
As Kiva holds her hands up and casts Dispel Magic, a wave of energy rushes out from away from her, and you all would see like this as she releases the spell, and it does absolutely nothing to this storm. Kiva, you are fairly certain that this storm is not magical in nature.
What?
Okay.
I think I'm seeing what's going on out of game.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
So, plan going forward to break the windows and get people inside or break the door?
Yes.
Alright, let's go. And Jen is going to, anticipating more lightning, move into the storm towards the screaming people pounding at the door.
Okay. As you enter the storm again, I need you to roll me another d6.
I saw that coming.
Honestly, you wouldn't have had to roll if you wouldn't have left the storm.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Alright, as I follow in, do I need to roll one as well?
Yes. Also roll a d6. Both Twitch and Jin, because wow. Twitch and Jin, both of you
immediately struck down.
Yeah, both of you will roll all of these checks with advantage because of your affiliation with Timora recently.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d10 or
I'm
10
gonna say
D20s
that
and then
out
add
of
9.
game, and then I'm gonna describe it to you as you save some of these.
Okay, so 12 d20s?
Yes, 12 d20s. I know, right? This is super fun, y'all.
That's a lot of dice.
Oh
on
my god. I can hear that.
Wow.
Yep.
And you rolled
That
less
wasn't
than
actually
Jen.
great.
That's hilarious.
I definitely failed 2 of those.
Wow.
The
2,
3 of those.
1, 2.
Wait, what are we adding
3.
to it?
Your dexterity.
Okay.
And dexterity and proficiency if you're proficient. Well, yeah, you're both rogues. You're definitely proficient in
3.
saving throws. So whatever you would normally add to your dex saves.
4.
Well, Dex is +5.
Alright, so you fail 4 of
Yeah,
them.
but you're proficient, so it should be like a +8.
+9.
Okay, there you go, +9.
Okay.
So I think you only failed 2.
Okay, so the ones that were 2.
And don't forget evasion. I think that would count here.
Normally, yes, but these are not something that you can see coming. You can't necessarily see a lightning bolt coming at you. If that makes sense.
Evasion? That would be uncanny dodge.
Evasion-
Evasion doesn't.
Oh, evasion's just a dex check, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just.
Oh,
it's
well
a
then
dexterity saving throw.
then I apologize. Yes, the evasion would definitely help you here.
You're thinking of uncanny dodge, that other way we can avoid damage.
I know. God, roads are so damn OP.
There's actually classes that do more than rogues.
Yeah.
But we are
All right.
good at avoiding
So,
them.
Jin,
Hang on, I'm doing the math here, so we can just make this simple.
yeah. It is.
19.
All right. So the save is a 15. So So Jin, you are hit by only 1.
I'm gonna be using evasion.
That's fine.
Wait, I thought you said meet to beat with this, or was it the other way around?
No, this is you guys are being hit by an effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So Twitch, you're hit by 2. Jin, you're hit by 1. So I'm gonna roll 1 3d6 for. Sorry, y'all. I was not expecting. The book makes this sound like way less complicated, but this is definitely complicated. So this is Jin. You take 12 points of lightning damage. Twitch, you take.
So 6. Got it.
You take 19 points of lightning damage. So, all right. So, as the two of you charge into this storm, you're immediately pelted with small bits of hail, strong winds, heavy rains, and wind that just won't quit. And as you charge in, all of the hair stand on end. And Jin, you feel this coming first, and you gracefully dodge out of the first few. However, you after dodging the first 2, you feel warmth come over you, and you feel this voice in your head that just says, "Move to the left," and you take a step to the left. Another lightning bolt hits. You hear another voice, "Move to the right." You move to the right. Another lightning bolt hits to your left, making you miss the other 2, and the third one hits you square in the top of the head, and you take 12 points of damage. Very similar, Twitch. You save on all but 2, and
I do half that.
And yes, you do half that. So 6 points, and then rounding down, so it would be 9 points. Yeah. Yep. So Twitch, very much in the similar fashion. You hear a voice in your head that tells you how to move, and you move, and you are not struck by most of the lightning bolts, and you guys can make your way all the way towards the. Are you making it to the window or to the door?
Jin is going to go to the door and is going to try and direct the people to the window and say, "I'm going to bust it open," because Jin figures the window is going to offer less resistance than a big door.
Okay, so, all right.
Don't know if that holds true for right now, but normally they would.
So the two of you charge in, and Jin, you rush over to the window, and as you get to the window, I need for you to make me a perception check before you yell. I'm gonna say before you yell.
Okay.
Because you'll get up real close to this window.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a good roll, and it's a good thing that you do. As you look inside, you see a figure that you recognize. It's Bax, the pirate the bartender that you met here previously. He's in there with what looks like 6 other figures, cloaked and robed, and they all seem to be chanting something. You can't make out what it is. But Bax is pacing back and forth in the courtyard area that seems to be somewhat lit up at this point, and you can see that he is very calm about this situation, and he walks towards the back, where you can see bright blue-green glowing coming from the very back. You can't make out what it is, but you can definitely see that with a 28.
Okay, Jin is going to reassess and think, maybe these people will be safer outside. And Jin is going to turn to all of the people and yell, hopefully just loud enough for them to hear him, "Get out of the storm!" And will point towards where the party is.
I'm gonna say with a 28, Jin, and I'm gonna roll since Twitch stepped away. Let me roll for Twitch as well. 1 second here. I'm gonna roll perception here for Twitch.
Are they zombies?
Perception. You'll find out in a minute. Oh, she rolled good too. All right, yeah. So the Jin and Twitch, the two of you here after you yell out, "Get out of the storm!" to the people that you believe were pounding on the door. As you look over and yell that, you realize that it is not people pounding on the door. It seems to be people who have been skewered onto tridents and are trying to pull themselves off the trident. They seem to be either warnings or sacrifices for whatever's going on with this storm.
Oh shit, are they still alive?
They're still alive.
Jin calls out to Twitch to help and is going to run over and try to get them off.
Okay.
I'm
Or
back.
we'll
It sounds like
call-
things escalated quickly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
All right. So Twitch, because you walked away, you with the perception check that you and Jen both rolled, you would have seen what looked like heavy cloaked and robed figures chanting something. With Twitch, you would not have known this person, but Jen did. The bartender that used to work here, Bax, who seems very unconcerned about the storm outside, and he makes his way towards the back of the courtyard.
Hold on a second. Why would Twitch not recognize the bartender?
She never
I wasn't
went to the
there.
Wayside Inn.
You've never been there either.
Inside.
Yeah, Kiva's never been there either.
I think Kiva
Yeah.
actually did stop there, but Twitch stayed
did
out on
stop
the
there. We
wagon.
had a meal there.
Oh, that's right. You guys did stop there. I'm sorry. I totally
Yeah,
forgot.
Any zombies.
Oh my
I think
god.
Twitch and Dre stayed out on the wagon. when
That's
they
right.
stopped
Dre's is the only one that
Kiva.
wouldn't recognize. I'm sorry,
I
guys.
eventually came in to collect Kiva, but I was not really
Yeah,
looking around.
that's on me. I apologize. Twitch, you would recognize this person. You've seen
Okay.
him before. He's been here before. You don't necessarily know what he does, but you have definitely seen him before. And he definitely looks concerning. He does not look concerned about the storm. And as Jen notices that, Jen turns and yells to, and you would look at the same time, I would assume. Jen turns and yells at the people who you thought were pounding on the door, only to find out that they're people skewered on tridents that are trying to pull themselves off with not much success.
And Jin instantly goes to help them, and honestly, thinking about what they asked Twitch to do, Jin would actually probably ask Twitch to go get help. Because this is, like, beyond two people.
Who's gonna help right now? Who's available?
The party, maybe?
It's on us. We got this, Jen.
All right. So the two of you go to unskewer the people.
Yeah, and Jin still has that mass cure wounds, don't they?
Oh man. All right. Oh god, this could go.
Might not even work, but like
Yeah.
this is a fucking moment for it.
Yeah, maybe. All right. So as the two of you rush up to the door and see these people, you're immediately overcome with concern, and I need both of you to roll me sleight of hand checks to try to unhook these people from the tridents without causing extra damage to them. They look very badly hurt.
Shit. Does Tamora extend to this?
Timora has already saved you once.
Ouch.
But these are innocent people.
Well, person survives.
All right. So Jin.
Also, I would say as soon as Jin would
Can I
see
help?
they're hurting more than helping, they would stop.
Yeah. And then Twitch would immediately assist.
Okay. I'm gonna say Jin, you inadvertently kill one just because you rolled a nat 1. But there's like 6 people out here.
I thought it was only 2.
No,
Damn.
there's several people
my
out
God.
here.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
It's
so
like, we need
you
help.
guys managed to between Twitch with her enormous role here, Twitch with the grace and movement of a fey creature that you are able to detach all of these except for the first one that Jen, you guys learned the lesson from. Jen went up and like panically like ripped it out, and the person just But after that, you guys learned. You were able to save all 5 people, but they are very badly hurt. They have a terribly hard time moving, especially in this storm.
Jin is going to suggest that we try and help them out and then give Kiva the scroll of mass healing. Because Jin doesn't know how to use a spell scroll. Jin has never been to magical school.
Oh, what was the spell scroll again? 'Cause at
Mass
least-
cure wounds.
Mass heal wounds.
Mass cure wounds.
Yeah,
Yes.
cure wounds.
How many people would Twitch be able to heal at once?
All of these people at once, including yourself and
Use up to 6 creatures.
yeah. I'm gonna say for this, yeah, including yourself and Jin in this instance.
Well,
So we'll say 7 for this.
I think the
Just
only
because.
thing would be that. Didn't you say we roll with disadvantage if it's not on our
You
spell
do.
list?
You roll with disadvantage.
Mhm.
So Jin or Twitch, either one of you can do this if you'd like, or you can find a different route.
This is worth trying. I mean, it's not going to disappear, right? Someone else will still get to use it.
No, it will disappear.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a one use.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
this is a one and done sort of deal.
That's how spell scroll work.
Oh, actually, yeah, Twitch, if you're casting this, it will not be with disadvantage.
Okay.
I didn't think so. I didn't want to scroll all the way up to look at your message, but I at least have magical abilities.
Yeah.
So Jin would be like, I have this scroll, it's supposed to heal, but I don't know how to use it.
Let me see.
Jin will hand
Quickly.
it to Twitch. Quickly.
Quickly.
Yes, very quickly.
Jin, Twitch, you look over it, and some of these markings look somewhat familiar. You're still not fully comfortable that you can cast this, but you're willing to give it a shot. Do you cast it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna look at how awful these people look, and it's the best decision.
All right. Twitch, you begin kind of fumbling at first, reading some of these words, and you feel inspired all of a sudden as you begin working through this. You gain a point of inspiration as the two of you are working together to save these people. So if you choose, you can roll this with advantage. Otherwise, you will keep your point of inspiration, and you can use that later.
Yeah.
But roll
it's
me an
definitely
Arcana
worth-
check, either with advantage or with not advantage.
Definitely advantage. Thank God Oh, you shitting me? They're both 16? Screw this computer. Bullshit.
Damn. All right.
Well, they lived.
Well, they lived.
I'm glad they live, but come on. Look at the chances.
All right. So, yeah, that's kind of nuts. Yeah. So you begin fumbling at first, and you kind of take aback and think to your younger years, where maybe your grandmother or parental who actually used magic read you some of this stuff, and it kind of dawns on you what you should be reading, and you kind of scroll through, and all of a sudden, Jen, you're watching this spell scroll itself, not necessarily Twitch. The spell scroll itself lights up a golden yellow, floats up above Twitch's hands, and just explodes outward in a burst of glitter, exploding out towards everyone, including yourself and Twitch. And you all recover. What was it's a 3d6, I think?
I think it's 3d8.
3d8? Okay.
Yeah, 3d8 plus
Really?
ability modifier.
Alright, you want me to roll 3d8?
Yeah, you go for it. Yeah, you roll it.
Yeah, not you.
Yeah, not me. I just get so excited to help people.
Maybe I should have had you roll it.
Everyone over here gains 14 points of health back. You see their wounds start to close up, all the trident wounds, and a couple of them stands up and, oh my god, thank you.
All right, great. Out of the storm now, and tell those people out there to come in here ASAP. This I don't think this is a good place for you to be right now, and we need help.
Yeah, all of them take off into the storm except for one, who turns to the two of you and says, "We tried to stop them, but they were too strong. They're trying to summon us, the storm god."
Oh shit.
And he runs off.
So should we go ahead and go in and distract them while our friends are coming? Because I don't know how much time we have left if they're trying to do something like that.
Yeah, let's distract them.
Time for some window breaking.
What can you turn into again that's big and scary and distracting?
Well, I can't turn into anything unless Kiva turns me. Oh, I could try that thing that we tried in the Feywild.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh
I
God.
could try.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Which is 100% for this.
Okay,
Something
so
that's gonna intimidate of God.
Or at least the servants of the god.
all right. So as the two of you are having this conversation, the lot of the others are rushing through the rain and wind and lightning. Everyone outside of the storm, you see 5 figures running towards you, getting larger as they're coming towards you, and you can't make out who they are or what they are. They don't look like Twitch and Jin, and they don't look like Twitch and Jin. Is anyone doing anything?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, Kiva's standing there at the edge, anxious about, already anxious because she saw a whole bunch of lightning bolts drop when Twitch and Jin went in.
So, just for clarity, they're currently 60 feet away, which is why you cannot see them yet. But you see figures rushing towards you. 4 at first, and then another one following in the distance.
Okay, since she's there on the edge, she's gonna shout to just everyone generally around her. Some people are coming out. And kind of just be standing there at the ready.
All right, just waiting for him.
Okay. No one's doing anything, prepping for an attack or anything.
I assume I hadn't heard anything from the distance because we've been hearing clanging. If these are running out, we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till we know for sure.
Okay. As you're doing that, you hear a voice in your head, Kiva. What's going on? Who's coming? From the guard behind you, as you hear clinking footsteps and a sword drawn.
I can't tell. There's 5 figures coming out.
Okay. Right then. And she holds her blade up, ready, just in case. And as everyone gets closer, you can finally see as people get within 15, 20 feet from you. You can see that these are humanoid creatures, humans for the most part, and most of them look like they're pretty badly hurt. They're holding their sides, holding their chests, arms, staggering, and they look pretty badly hurt as they trudge out of the storm, all huffing and puffing. We were told to get help. Are you the help?
I guess so. Probably. We're the only ones here.
You have 2 people inside. They're gonna try to go inside. I think. I don't know. They said to bring help.
Okay. All right. And Kiva's gonna point at the guard. Stay with her. We're going in.
Okay. As before you get to go in, the 5th one comes. Hurry! You have to hurry. They're trying to summon the Stormlord, I think.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. How to do this? Okay. Oh, this is not gonna be fun.
I don't think this is gonna be fun for anyone.
No,
We
this
thought
is
we were
not
gonna
gonna be
reach into
fun.
Neverwinter when?
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
God.
why I didn't expect you guys to get to Neverwinter for several sessions.
Okay. All right. Oh gosh.
Should I go ahead and make a check just to see about changing while this is all going on?
Yes. Man, I almost called you by your real name. Jin, roll me a performance check.
Hell yes.
Oh my god. All right. Okay, so we're gonna get to that in a second. Alen kind of like, oh my god, we have to go in here. Squirt, are you doing anything with all of this going on?
The Squirt's just ready to attack.
Okay, are you charging into the storm to go help?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Draze, do you follow Squirt?
Before I do that, I mentally tell Scully and Kelton to protect the guard people. They're staying out here. And then, yeah, I will follow behind. Not looking forward to this.
Okay. I like how no one's kind of put this together. It's kind of fun. Okay, so Squirt
Well, we're
charges
not
in.
metagaming for a change, okay?
I know, it's great. I love it. It's fantastic. I made.
I was trying to figure out some
mean-
kind of like metal, like lightning rod.
I mean, I made allusions to it, and technically no one's picked up on it yet, which is kind of fun.
That's
Yeah.
illusions are what?
Well.
Don't rub it in our face.
Well,
Gee.
no. So since you guys are all entering anyway, praying to the gods.
Oh yeah. that's
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
But if I pray to my god, it ain't gonna help shit.
But you could pray to the Storm Lord.
Ooh, double crosser.
I'm just saying. Anyway, so it's far too late now for Squirt and Draze.
Um,
And Kiva's already
Yeah,
protected,
Kiva was-
and Alen is not here to do any of that. So Alen's gonna.
I was gonna say Kiva does want to do something.
Okay.
As a thought here, she is going to take a seed out of her bag and she is going to throw it into the storm, casting Sylvan Spire on it.
Okay.
Oh,
Just to give something tall as the group is moving in.
Okay. What seed is this for?
This is not the amaranthus. This is just one of the random tree seeds she's picked up. She has a bag of like 20 different seeds.
Yeah,
that she
this was in the
picked up.
Feywild, though, right?
Yep.
I think it was.
Might have been, yep.
It was in Aviran. Okay, yeah, you take out this seed and you see Kiva like digging through her bag, and all of a sudden she pulls out this tiny seed. And Kiva, you throw it as hard as you can into the storm. And as Kiva throws that, you see a green bolt fire from her finger and strike the seed. And as the seed hits the ground, you all hear and feel as this tree grows almost instantly up from the ground. Up, I think it's 30 feet, or is it 60
30
feet?
feet, yeah.
30 feet? 30 feet up,
Sylvan
5
Spire,
feet
30.
around, this burly, knotted mass of limbs jut out and are immediately exuded with tiny little red leaves that are blowing fiercely to the right as it catches the wind.
And like as she's throwing it in there, she's just immediately following, walking in behind as it's shooting up.
Okay.
The whole point is hopefully it attracts at least some of the lightning bolts away
Okay.
from us as we're entering.
All right. Well, this is kind of a cool thing that we can do since we don't can specify rolls. I want all 4 of you to roll me, and I'll roll for Alen. 1d3
Oh,
as
okay.
you make your way in, having the amount of lightning. Still max. Oh my god. Squirt, roll me a 1d3. Exclamation R space 1d3.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, we got one. Actually, oh god. Squirt, you have the yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Squirt,
You
you
hasn't had a chance to go look at that yet.
yeah, Squirt, as you make your way in, immediately as you make your way in, as soon as you hit that wall, your hairs stand on end, and you are immediately struck by a lightning. There is no save. You fail. You take 3d6 points of lightning damage as you are... Wow, that's about as low as you can get.
Nice.
Wow. You take 5 points of lightning damage as a lightning bolt just like... Pew! from the sky.
Is she still raging?
No, this has been more than a
At
minute.
this point, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you make your way in. You're hit by one. Everyone else will just. I'll let you guys roll here. Roll me. Everyone else, roll me dexterity saving throws. Draze, you were the only one. Oh, Alin. Shoot. I gotta roll for Alin, don't I? Where was Alin's 2? All right, Alin and Draze are the only ones with disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
So 40. Alin and Draze have. Wait,
what?
hang on. Alin and Draze are the only ones that don't have advantage. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, I was losing my mind there for a second. 5 and 2. Wow, fails both of that. All right.
So
Wait, why
I
did
roll
you
3
roll?
deck saves.
Gabe,
Yes.
why did you roll those with disadvantage?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me delete that damage. Because let me check Alin's dex. I think it is a +1. I hope. No, it's a -1.
Oh boy. Okay.
All right, so
That was fine.
yeah, he actually still fails both of them. Damn it! Now I wish I wouldn't have deleted. I think it was 23.
Okay, so I'm rolling 3 deck saves, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I hit the right flipping button.
Ouch.
A 16 is what you need to actually save on this.
Ouch.
All right, so you save on one.
Got
One of the 3. Dre's similar to Twitch and Jen as you make your way. You're struck by the first 2, and all of a sudden you hear a voice just like this.
He didn't have the advantage.
I know. You hear this voice almost coming from within you. Just the move to the left. And you move to the left, and as you do, lightning bolt strikes immediately where you were standing to the right.
Okay.
Traveler didn't hate me completely.
All right, so everyone has taken their damage. Yes, Kiva, you rolled your saves.
I don't know what damage I'm taking.
I was waiting.
You're gonna
I
take...
was waiting until Dre's was done, so it didn't
Oh,
get
you're fine. Dre's, you take 19 points of lightning damage.
all... Oof.
Damn.
That could be. That's not awful.
No, I mean Alin
Not
took
great, but
23.
It's not awful. Yeah, I still had the 3 tip points. So.
Yep. Oh yeah, Alin didn't have that. That's right. Dang. Wow, nice.
Ooh.
All right, Kiva, as you make your way in, a very uncanny thing happens to you. You hear a deep, sullen voice that just speaks to you, and you must take 3 steps to the left, another 1 to the right, and take a 4th to the left. And you do that, and as you do that, all 3 lightning bolts that were aiming straight towards you miss and hit the ground. Your tree, however, is basically disintegrated. It takes 9 lightning strikes. So, I'm sorry, there was 4 of you. It takes 4, 12, 6 lightning strikes, which is still...
Okay.
It can't save, so it automatically fails. So that's 6 times 3, 18 d6. I'm not going to roll the damage for that unless you want me to.
Yeah, I don't think the tree survived.
So as the tree grows up, as it's growing up, even the lightning is just over and over and just shattering this tree. It's on fire. It's exploded onto the ground. Bits are smoldering, and you guys are able to make it up to. We're going to get to Jen and Twitch, and then we're going to break until next week. So we're going to do this real quick. Jin, you begin to transform and turn into this beast. Bony chest, long lanky arms, long claws at the end, scraped and scuffed long pointy nose with barbs coming out of the back. It looks like razor sharp talons on your feet that look like raptor legs almost. And Twitch, Jin looks very fucking unsettling. It takes a good minute, maybe 2 or 3, for Jin to make this transformation. And as you do that, the two of you hear, "Ah, what the fuck is that?" from inside.
Excellent.
Jin is going to try to bust in to the window.
Okay, so first I'm going to ask Twitch, how close are you standing to the window when Jin does this?
I mean, the plan was to go through the window, so far enough away to the side to not be near it, to not be hit with shrapnel.
Do not be hit with shrapnel. Okay.
And Jin will be using the butt of their dagger to just try and punch some holes through the windows. And they're going to be aiming for the bottom in a way where they knock out most of the shards at the bottom, where you'll be bracing yourself just to negate some of the damage.
All right. So this is where we are going to take a break, and I'm going to give you a description and roll some things here. Let me make sure.
So we're gonna roll, but not take it any further.
I'm gonna set the scene, and we're gonna leave it at that. After I'm sure Jin takes at least damage here. Jin, I need for you to roll me because you didn't check for nothing. Where is this?
To be fair, though, we felt kind of pressed for time.
It's fair. It very much makes sense. You don't have to defend yourself. All right, so it doesn't say. Oh, okay. So, okay. Jin, I need for you to make me a Constitution saving throw. As you burst through the window, there is a loud, thunderous explosion outward. You kind of like dive through this window, and as you break the seal of the cool, that's good. That's very good. As you break the seal, Twitch, you actually also need to make this con save because you were still within range. As you break the seal of the glass, as soon as you see the crack, you feel almost before you hear a thunderous wave rush through you. Yeah, you're gonna take it for sure, Twitch. And you were blasted back 5 feet away from the window. Twitch, you were also blasted back 5 feet because you did not save. And both of you, not both of you, Twitch, you will take full. Jin, you will take half of 5d8 thunder damage as a thunderous explosion explodes from the window, shattering all of the glass out towards everyone else in the party. You hear and you would see 2 figures shunted back towards you, glass, a window shattered in the distance, and Twitch, you are lying on your back currently, and Jin, you are not on your back because you saved, but you are definitely not inside of the window. However, you can see that there are 6 angry-looking figures, along with, no, you only see the 6 angry-looking figures.
Can I do one more thing before we end?
Maybe. Depends on what it is.
Quick. As they look angrily, Jen is going to try and play off the fact that they're still on their feet and make an intimidation roll as they growl.
Okay. Roll me an intimidation check. I will say with definite advantage.
Cool. I will take that advantage.
Yeah,
that's
that's much better. All right, and we're going to leave it there. There is a large bursted. Let me draw gray here. We could do it that way. Shit, that's not what I... Well, that is what I want. You would have burst through the window. Twitch, you would have been in range for that. And you would have taken that damage. Blasted back. Squirt, you would have actually seen Twitch be blasted back. Draze and Kiva and Alin would have been just a little bit behind you. So you would not have seen that yet. And yeah, and that's where we're gonna end. And we will pick back up next weekend to find out if you guys can save the Storm Coast from possibly, from what you understand, having the God of Storms be turned to this mortal plane.
Sword Coast.
Yeah. All right.
It's now the Storm Coast.
It's definitely now the Storm Coast.
Storm Coast.
Yeah. Oh no, it's definitely
That
the Storm
was
Coast
fun.
now. That's canon now.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm just glad I got an excuse to do that again.
All right. Oh man, it is always a blast. What the hell happened to this thing? Awesome. I think I lost. What the hell? Okay, that's fun. All right. Well,
Lost what?
I can't turn off my stream here because somehow it glitched out. So that's fun. I get to deal with that. So if I have to ask for notes next time, let me know. Just let me know. Hope you guys kept notes.
Okay.
I have some bullet
Alrighty.
points.
I'm pretty good at remembering order of events, so don't have any notes, but I can try and help.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, it's always fun, guys. So yeah,
Yep.
I'm looking forward to next week, where you guys hopefully save the Sword Coast.
Well, we wouldn't be town heroes if we didn't.
Yeah. Fair.
And
Town heroes. This is a regional issue. I think we're in over our heads.
although to be fair, they haven't met us yet.
That's fair. That's true.
Yep.
All
Good
right.
stuff. So
We'll see how it goes.
I can't wait to see how it goes. I'm excited. This is y'all's memes are too much. It's just oh my god. Ah, good lord. I love going back to the memes.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Alright. Well, I will talk to y'all later.
Yep. Have a good night, you guys.
Alright, see ya.
Oh man. It is so nice to have Twitch and Jen working together. Also apparently very dangerous for both of them.
So it seems, yes.
It's okay. Things can only go good from here, right?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Ah, I can't wait for
Until
Lynn to
it's
come
game.
back. I can't wait for Lynn to come back and be like, "Why the fuck is my character even in this storm?" I'd have never joined that. Hey, Kat, you feeling okay? You seemed kind of out of it tonight.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay,
But
just a little tired.
yeah.
Okay, no worries. I was wondering about that. I kind of figured you had a long day. Saturdays are rough.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good night, you guys.
I don't know
Good night. Catch
what
you guys
y'all's
later.
FedEx. I don't know about.
Oh my god, there's so many moving pieces with this shit. You see why I wanted to read it like 6 times? I still didn't get it right. From what's in the book. Nope. Sure did. Well, I appreciate that.
And something to drink.
Yeah, appreciate that. I drank almost that entire container of water as well.
Oh wow. Excellent. So you're hydrated, huh?
Yeah, really hydrated.
what'd you do different?
With the lightning, apparently, somehow you guys were supposed to interact with those creatures before entering the storm, which didn't make sense to me.
Which ones?
The plate armor creatures, the air elementals.
How would we interact with them when they were already fighting?
Well, so that's what I was trying to figure out, because I was reading back through it, and it said that they were already engaged in combat with what's her face and shit. Oh!
We don't remember yet.
Didn't ask her name or anything.
We don't need it. It's not perfect.
No.
Oh, right. We're
Yeah,
dying.
somehow she's already engaged with them. But they didn't specify that so apparently it was not supposed to be in the storm where she was fighting them, which didn't make sense.
Well, and probably maybe the storm circle was starting smaller and like grew bigger quicker.
That's what I should have done, I think.
That's maybe.
Yeah.
But does it really make a difference? Because
It technically does for what's coming. Squirt's the only one that's now cursed. So, in order for the curse to be removed,
why is she cursed?
she was struck by one of the air elementals with lightning.
Oh.
They tried to do the same thing to you and Jin.
The air element? Okay, so there's more air elementals inside.
No. The three things that you were fighting.
Yeah.
The plate armor things. Those were air
They
elementals.
wouldn't have hit me.
As they fired the lightning bolt, hit the rock behind you. That's what they were trying to curse you before they died. Yeah.
Wait, so who got blessed with the whole like, you're not actually gonna die and you gotta move me twice?
Oh, Trace.
Viola.
Trace.
You're like, oh, never mind, they're not attacking this person anymore. DM metagaming.
All of a sudden, everyone attacks Trace for whatever reason. And Trace's like, what the fuck? Oh man. No, that was good. It's much more enjoyable
I
when
have
you
a
and
feeling Jen's not gonna want to continue to be buddies if we keep like running into danger together.
Well,
like
to be
this.
fair, that was on Jin. That's not on the two
Dude,
of
I
you. The
know,
two of you
Jen's
saved
like,
5 people.
I'm not chaotic. I'm only about myself. I'm gonna go save people. I'm like, you're fucking good, Jen. You're fucking good.
Yeah. That's why Jin just needs to be neutral. Just needs to be neutral. Technically, the way Bella plays it is neutral good. But I did notice with the last session 2 days ago that she was trying to be more spontaneous. I noticed that stark difference, which I'm fine with. If she wants to play chaotic neutral, that's fine. Chaotic neutral would still go in to save people. They're not a bad person.
Yeah.
Especially
But she keeps talking about Jen's philosophy.
Especially if they think that saving people is going to get them in good graces with the rest of the town. That's why she's doing it.
Maybe I should ask if Jen wants to start a laundry of having these people in their debt.
Yeah.
She
I
probably
swear to
said
God,
yes.
if she returns with Jen doesn't think they're going to be in his debt.
Right. Or, you know, anything to be contrary.
Man, I needed to pee.
Sounds like it.
Do you hear how long that was for?
Yes.
I was standing here and then I just realized, like, shit, I'm still peeing.
I didn't realize your bladder could hold that much. It's not like you have to stop on group trips.
I mean, yeah. Sometimes it can, sometimes it can't. I don't fucking know. The bladder's weird as fuck. We should go over and see if we can party with him.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really enjoying it.
Duh. All right.
Saving grace is they've got to stop at
11.
30 minutes.
11. I think the ordinance. I thought the ordinance was 11.
Pretty sure it's 10.
Well, I don't expect them to stop until after 11.
Oh, I messaged you what I thought it was.
Yes, I saw that. That's actually kind of cool.
It'd be cool to ask them when you see them tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, that would be my assumption because that's the Puerto Rican flag.
Peru.
Yeah, sorry, Peruvian flag.
Not-
Woo! Don't say Puerto Rican.
All of a sudden the neighbors hate us.
Right? He would probably pass that off as a joking sort of deal. Ignorant American.
Which you're not, so there's no reason to even put that out there. The music is distinctly American though, definitely not Peruvian.
Yeah, what's going on with that, Armando? Get your shit together.
I don't want to hear native Peruvian music, damn it. It's doing his usual style of like 2 seconds loud and obnoxious.
That's an annoying bit.
Yeah, like if you're gonna play it,
Own it.
fucking play it.
Yeah, if you're gonna play it, own it. Yeah, it's super annoying. I don't understand why this is that way.
Is it
It really is like a
a lot of one?
yeah. Yeah, that just ain't gonna work. Alright. It really is like a 21 inch.
Wait, so the ones we bought aren't gonna work?
They'll work for the top to replace the top filter, but not for the bottom. That's what I was telling you. The bottom one is
Weird.
weird.
So by being 1 inch too small,
Too big. Oh, the 2 inch. Yeah, they're 1 inch too small to fit in here. Holy crap. That's after like a week.
well, that's not that bad. We can still toss it and put a new one in.
You sure?
It's been more than a week.
It has, but
You should write the date on it.
well, I don't think we're gonna need to for these last couple, for these next couple,
Why?
because we're gonna replace them. This is the first of the month, so we're gonna replace them at the first of the next month. I like how I just turned a square. And this is like a 20 by 19 3/4. Which is just as annoying. Right. That was good timing.
How bad do the coils look in there?
Oh, I didn't open that part. That's a different section. Yeah, we gotta take that whole shit apart. We're
That's
gonna
the
do that.
next weekend thing anyway.
Yeah. Is it? I thought it was a never thing.
It's our annual.
Yeah, I know.
Yada yada.
Ha 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 ha. Dangly parts. I always thought it was funny. It looks like it's spelled genius. If you misspelled genius.
My genius is not one to understand how to spell genius.
That's accurate. That's very accurate. You have a very special type of genius. So, was that better?
Yeah, the last two sections.
Okay. First half of that I would have attributed also to you. You said it, you don't remember? Makes two of us. But I knew it had something to do with you. We are such a good couple. Power couple. That was fun though. You want to buy your rice? Ice bottle. Better. That ice does not fucking melt. Oh yeah.
I can't believe I did so well avoiding damage, and then at the end you're like, no, you're taking it anyway.
I mean, that's in the book. I didn't make that up.
Well, I was more than 5 feet away. I said I was going to stand outside the range if the window exploded.
Yeah, the range was 20 feet. I don't have to say that. I'm the DM. I know the range. That's why I was like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Like, 20 feet wide?
20 feet radius, yeah.
But, oh.
Because it exploded outward, not diameter, so it's a 20-foot radius from the window.
But it exploded because...
Jin broke the window.
Why would it have exploded?
It was flipped with the boarding. It's a spell. Basically, if anyone moves past a point, this spell is released. And in this case, it was a thunders, like a wave of thunder or something like that, where the damage was 5d8. Yeah. So you actually lucked out. So you can cast a spell. Think of like you're holding an action for a spell.
I still don't understand why I couldn't use 2 weapons when I hold an action.
Because that's the rules of D&D. That's all I can tell you. That's
Okay, I
literally
have
the
2
rules of
weapons that
D&D.
I can fight with. Oh, but for this instance, you can only use your 1 weapon.
Honestly, that's just
Why?
because if you're thinking about it, it's so normally on your turn you have roughly 6-7 seconds to do stuff with, right? Well, if you're interacting on someone else's turn, you have like 2 seconds to do something. That's literally that's 2 seconds.
I need to get to kill you.
I know. Don't worry, you will. There's more to fight.
I'm not gonna survive.
That's what I'm afraid of. Don't look at me. Y'all charged in. But it's good that you did, because if you don't, I mean...
We wouldn't have known what to do. All of us were like, none of us want to do this.
Yeah.
But also...
Sort of. And you say never give anyone inspiration.
Yeah, I don't know. Why did you? So I know to repeat that?
I'm telling you.
That's bullshit. You gave a reason when you told us. Can you just repeat what that was?
What I said was between the two of you two working together, you started reading over it and kind of thinking back to your childhood, working with, maybe your grandmother or someone else. You became inspired reading this, learning over it.
Oh, so it was specifically for reading the scroll.
It was specifically for your interactions. I'm not telling you what it was for.
Working together?
Not answering your questions.
Why not?
Because, you know what? I'm going to answer your question, and then when you do that again, you're not getting inspiration. And then you're going to be like, what the fuck? Why did I get inspiration?
Good, I'll never have to work
any more insight into it. That was good.
Isn't it crazy that you can see through your own skin?
It is crazy. Oh, wow, there's more tea left, huh?
Yeah, I only had the 1 cup. I definitely want a second one.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna cut some shelf liners while listening to the end of that D&D thing that we were doing. Were you able to get your recording saved before?
I have no fucking idea. I can, obviously. This is ridiculous. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 different people with. Is it still available? No response after.
What are you saying?
Yes, it is.
You need to say, yes, but several people have inquired. It's gonna go fast. When they start message, don't worry about people tonight because they're already a lost cause. But tomorrow, just make it seem a little more desperate. And nothing else?
Yeah, literally nothing else. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? So I'm deleting all the conversations so I can keep tabs on who I'm actually talking to.
It's annoying that all this furniture could have actually been sold in Memphis. But here it was a big deal. You didn't post any of the furniture, right?
I posted everything. Everything that we're getting rid of.
You posted the island and the
Yes.
microwave stand?
Oh shit, no, I didn't post the island. I didn't post either of the damn.
That's
No, I
what I
did
thought.
not.
You didn't actually do the
God, I
big
forgot about
pieces,
that.
Which is, I mean, that's fine. It just tomorrow we gotta get it posted.
Yeah.
Gotta get it cleared off.
No, I already took pictures of it.
You did.
Yeah. When you were gone, I moved them over, took pictures of nice pictures against the wall. There.
We can get it posted and wake up to some.
Actually, took
You're
nice
my
pictures.
angel. You're my darling. Close than my peace, you are to me, babe. The bottom feels good. I should have put the boobs on the top.
Wow, yeah. You should have put the boobs on the top
The
for
boobs
sure.
on the top. Anyway, you want to listen to this the last minute of the D&D session? Because we've got that one plus at least another one.
Oh yeah,
Some
we do
more.
need to listen to that shit.
I'm gonna bring my phone charger in the bathroom. You could clean up the mudding while I do the shelving.
Oh. Middle sent a heart. What'd you just say?
I'm doing the shelf liner tonight. I'm gonna cut it, and you can clean up the mudding, so we can listen to the D&D thing together in there
With what?
on my phone. Reading with what? That's how we were listening to it on the drive.
I want to sit and chill and not.
You've just been sitting and chilling for 4 hours.
No, I've been working for 4 hours. You've been sitting and chilling.
You're my darling angel.
Honestly, I'm like ready to fucking bed, man.
I keep catching a bit of the chorus every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same note. Frankly, I'm not getting out of bed.
Oh yeah, he is. He can't help himself with his life.
You're gonna grab a little more, right?
I also planning to, but I can't. Oh, almost got it.
Take a less. A little bit.
Okay. Where's Phoebe? Phoebe!
Oh, did she eat all her num-nums?
No idea. Phoebe! Oh man. Oh man.
Nope, she did not. How are the boys not in here destroying this?
We'll play. Yeah, we'll go outside. Let's go outside. Come on.
Oh, Alfred definitely wants outside.
Oh, did you get that? Oh, did you get that? Good girl. Oh my god. It drives her nuts. It drives her nuts. Like doing this, and then I'll step on it. And she's like, oh my god, he got it. And she like stares at it, and I'll pull my foot away, and she just dives. Like, I got it, I got it.
Where's the crucial part to what's about to go down? Well, come sit on the toilet.
actually quite convenient.
So are we keeping it in the hall closet now? No, keeping it out. Like you have to use it.
Hey, it's after 10. They're still going. I had to dump the tea. There was nothing but dredges left.
It's another version. It's the Journey song.
Oh, I
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit annoying. Yeah, I think my parents wanted you to, so yes. Okay. You what? Go for it. No, I'll just go talk to him. Oh, really? Yes. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Damn it, I don't even want to have to talk to him. Yep. You don't think they were there on what? Yeah. Not a chance. I haven't even recapped.